Alright. If I am not mistaken, we should be live. I'd say we are. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Now I gotta share the stream out. And then we're good to riggedy rock and roll. Small chance I just crashed the game. We'll see. Nope, we're good. It was close. Close call, but we're good. Okay, yes, so this will be part 21. I haven't streamed in a week. It's bad. I got very, very busy. And when I get very busy, I get very tired. But we are... I'm also trying to remember what we were doing when we left off. If I'm not mistaken, I think we were about to go into a cave. I believe we were just instructed to go into a cave. So that'll be the next objective. Well, really the next objective is having my bot declare that I'm live. Oh, never mind. See, as soon as I go to say it, the live bot comes in. Every time. Classic. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, we were just told to go to a cave. I don't fully remember what for. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out along the way. We could probably just go talk to the king. He was who told us to go, so... What the heck? Where am I? I must have gone up the wrong stairs. This way. Oh, yes, the people's children here are getting turned into monsters, I think? Or something like that? It was something in that vein. Cross the mountain north of here, then make your way briefly south, and you should happen upon their cave. Wish you the very best of luck. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's slowly coming back to me. So, there was the whole sequence with the pirate guy. And we were kind of thinking we might be either him or related to him. I think that was the thought process we'd gone through and conclusion we'd arrived at. But first things first, we actually have to exit here. We were there so long, I kind of forgot that place was not the only thing. Hello, Ace. Welcome, welcome. I know, it has been a long time since I streamed, but we're back. And we're on a stream schedule now, so hopefully the streams will be a lot more consistent. Too long. Yeah, I know. Well, it's been exactly a week. My last stream was last Monday. So, yeah. But we're getting close to the end of this game. We are getting very close. Now, we've come to the Den of the Dwarves for something. But we don't remember what because it's been a week since we last played. But we'll figure it out. What's up, Kobold? Hey, Mr. Chapstick. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You're just in time for us to try to figure out what the heck we were doing last time we were playing and get caught up, because I've forgotten a little bit of the context of what we're doing. I just know we're trying to find the dwarves deep in this cave. It's been a while, yeah. No, it's been exactly a week since the last stream. But, because I have a really bad habit of getting myself too busy with things, and then after a while, like when I finally get home and I'm done for the day, I'm too tired to want to stream. But I'm hoping now that I've got the stream schedule somewhat set up, I'll be able to, I'll be more inspired to commit to streaming when I get home at night, because I've already committed to it. Alright. This is very narrow. Nothing wrong with taking a little break, though. I've gone on hiatuses and stuff before. Yeah, that's also true. Obviously I don't want to burn myself out or anything, but that's a fair point. Because it's probably a worse experience to watch somebody who's completely exhausted try to live stream than someone who's like awake, eager, and ready to go. I know this is probably going to be a dead end, but I have to check it out. No, it's not. Mini medal. Definitely planning ahead of time makes spur of the moment streaming stuff better. How many mini medals do we have now? 67. Oh yeah, we still need to go grab the miracle sword. We keep forgetting to do that. I'm not strictly speaking sure who I'm going to give it to. Maybe Ruff. Maybe a she. Actually, probably better for her. I don't know. But if I'm not mistaken, also, we're currently on the last, this is the last island, that's not the mysterious pedestal. Like, this is the last island we have to unlock of the, like, colored ones, which is a massive, major milestone in this playthrough. So, like, oh man, really nice, yeah. Like, I'm so happy we're finally getting to these endgame milestones. Must be close to the end of the game by now. So, from the little guide I have on the side here for emergencies, it looks like we're very, very close. 'Cause after this, the next, like, section only has a few little bits. So, I think we are very close. Oh yeah, how'd you like the rice, by the way? Oh, I really liked it. It was actually really good. It was really good. Okay, so this continues around even though there's stairs going down here. Yeah, I didn't add as much spice for you. Oh. Did you add any spice? Oh wait, there's two stairways. Bit of red pepper flakes? Oh. Tried to play my copy of Dragon Quest VII for the PS1 last week, but I've got a faulty memory card for my PS1. Ah. How far into your playthrough did you learn that? Also season there? Had to order a new one online that wasn't third party. Wait, can you still get first party memory cards? I guess second hand? Like, surely you didn't find a new first party PlayStation 1 memory card. There's no way they still make them. Sir? Won't let you make a new save file if there's no memory card to save to? Oh, okay, you couldn't even get started.
These little people do like their treasure, don't they? Who are you? Come to put a stop to my thieving, have you?
Yes.
I don't really care who you are. To be honest, I've already got what I came for.
Oh, he can teleport. I found a listing on eBay selling genuine ones for like 20 bucks. Oh, nice. Can't complain about that. Genuine isn't like first party Sony ones. I mean, since they're almost guaranteed to be used, it's always, I'd be interested to know like if there are any saves on there currently. That'd be interesting. Get a glimpse into what people have been playing in the past. Pillager's helmet. Is that good for us? Oh, it's a bump for her for sure. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I like doing that with old save files and stuff for games I order online. Yeah, it's always kind of interesting to get a little peek into the past. Although, wasn't that the whole premise of that, was it a Majora's Mask creepypasta? That was like Ben or something? Something along those lines? Am I remembering that correctly? That was a thing? I'm not crazy, right? I feel like I might be crazy. Yeah, Ben drowned. Oh, okay. I don't really remember how that one ended. I just remember it was. Ben drowned, you got it at a yard sale? Ooh. I'm gonna have to look back into that. All I know is that it was like weird, creepy stuff going on, but it wasn't anything like... It wasn't anything too, like, super malicious, was it? Can't remember either, but it was a good creepypasta. It certainly was a long one. I don't remember fully the context. Or, like, again, like, what actually even happens in it. But... Can't remember, honestly, been such a long time, mostly just being haunted. I thought something about it recently, like just something popping up on one of my feeds when it was just showing like a clip from the creepypasta or something video. I don't know. We're in the nihilistic days of the internet where you can disprove most of this stuff in a heartbeat. I miss the days when people believed a lot of fake internet game rumors and secrets. Yeah. Yep. It was a wild time. Now I feel like we've almost got the exact opposite problem where people like are finding things that aren't there. Like when a new trailer for a movie or a show comes out and they take it frame by frame and draw these wild conclusions and then build up these insane expectations based off of these weird clips they saw and then get disappointed when it's not that. My favorite creepypasta is every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized. You have to share that one on Discord. I'm not familiar with that one, actually.
Humans?
Oh. How the heck are we going to find these guys if they're all running away? It's actually a recent one, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to see that.
Listen, This is the home of the Dwarves, and we don't have any dealings with humans. Not since Queen Bee was killed on your lot's watch. There's no question of me letting you through, so just leave, will you? No one wants you here.
Oh, won't let me. I think so. It's not really scary or creepy, but more funny to me. I think for me, I just like short stories. Like I really enjoy things on Reddit's No Sleep subreddit, and then I also like the thing that spawned out of that, the No Sleep podcast. That's a really good, fun listen.
The foreman lives in this cave, and if you think I'm gonna let some filthy humans go running amok in his house, you've got another thing coming. Oh, stop making such a fuss. Let them in. Huh? All right.
Oh, you let me in. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Let me by.
These caves have been turned upside down by marauding monsters, but that doesn't mean we can't keep our treasures safe. They're not getting anywhere near them, and neither are you, stupid humans, so forget it.
Oh, man. Gonna lurk for a bit. Gotta do a couple things, and I'll be back later. Alright, no worries, Miss Chapstick. See you when you're back.
I should have known that racket meant there were humans around. I suppose you have a good reason for coming here to disturb us?
Yes.
Eh? King Buckingham sent you to get something for him because he thinks I can't stand him? Ha! I don't know where you get the bumbling old fools got that idea from. I don't find him any more irritating than your average human, really. And I can hardly blame him for that happening to my bee. I miss her, of course. I miss her terribly. I loved her an awful lot. We all did. She just seemed to brighten up the room. There wasn't a dwarf among us who wouldn't have jumped off a bridge for her. I don't hate Buckingham for not having the wherewithal to keep her safe. I'm not inclined to be friends with him either, or any other human for that matter. What does he want from me anyway?
Ost explains the situation to Buckingham.
I heard that shark guy had come a cropper, but I didn't realize things had gotten this bad. Well, if it's glow moss you're after, you can find some deeper inside the cave. You'll have trouble getting hold of any right now, though. The boss of the local monsters has taken a shine to the stuff, you see. He's been munching away down there for a while now. He probably won't take too kindly to being interrupted, but if you don't mind getting your head bitten off, be my guests. You'll find the glow moss growing on a wall near the water's edge down there.
Okay, so all we gotta do is go down. That can't be too hard, right? Famous last words. What's going on in here? If they didn't like us before, then the best thing we could do is smash all their stuff.
I have nothing to say to you, nothing. Please don't come near me. Everyone knows what happens if you get too close to humans. I haven't forgotten Queen Bee, you know. I've got no interest in what anyone from Buckingham's got to say. Get out of my sight. What's that? You're not from Buckingham? Pff, as if it matters, you humans are all the same. Ugh, humans! Do you have any idea how weird you look?
No. You look weird.
This path leads straight to the source of all our lovely light. Unfortunately, some horrible monster's been munching away at it for days now. Listen, I don't know what the foreman's asked you to do, but if you're stupid enough to try and take the thing on, I'm not going to stop you.
Cool. Hey, hello, Crystal Time Gear. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's a liquid metal slime. That's a liquid metal slime if I've ever seen one. Good. You? I am doing very well. Doing very well, thanks. How was your stream earlier today? I saw you went live, but I wasn't able to catch it. Oh, we might get it. Was good. Basically, all I did was fight one boss and get to a town. Oh, we got him. I guess that can happen in some playthroughs. The enemy are defeated. Tough boss, took me 2 tries. Oh, wow. Not even like a final boss, just like mid-game boss or something, eh? Wow. 10,000 XP? I should hope we get a level from that, excuse me. Suburban's up to 31. Rough to 34. Oh, that's all. A chest. Seed of Strength. Who are we giving this to? Let's give it to me. Don't want to get any more specific for spoilers' sake. You know what? That's smart. I appreciate that. As much as I hate like things getting spoiled, I'm really bad at asking questions that immediately result in spoils. So we didn't check over there. There's probably going to be, well, it's the old problem. If I don't check, there is a chest. If I do check, there's no chest. Nope. Nope. It's funny, like, I imagine a lot of these dead ends were built in for the PS1 version to kind of be like a gotcha. But when I have a mini-map, I have less really reason to go over to these different spots. What do you think of this section so far? So far, I'm really enjoying it, actually. This has been one of the most intriguing and, honestly, one of the most fleshed out islands. I'm really interested in the pirate guy. And I'm especially interested in his ship, because we've seen that ship before. We found it frozen in ice somewhere. We know where it is. I don't think we know. We never learned how to get it, though. I'm kind of hoping that we eventually get that ship. And I feel like there was an implication that either us as the hero, we are either related to the pirate guy, or we are descendants, or even his actual son. Or we're him. There's a small chance we're like him from the past. Somehow. Alright, down we go. Oh, something going on here.
I can't get enough of this stuff. What a stroke of luck it was finding this place. I was starting to worry I'd run out of tasty new treats to try. Who the heck are you?
Definitely thought this section to be one of the most intriguing islands. Yeah, and especially because a few of the islands after this one, like, you could sort of feel them running out of ideas. Like, the interestingness of them slowed down a little bit, especially the island right before this one, I think was pretty rough. And by that I mean it was a lot of walking between NPCs and listening to dialogue, and that was most of the island. Those ones I enjoy a little bit less because, like, it doesn't feel like I'm doing something. It feels more like I'm just watching something happen in a very slow and tedious way. You know?
Lord Masterfu, they're humans from Buckingham, I'll bet. Humans, eh? I thought something about you smelled off.
Indeed, I think they wanted to add some filler before throwing you into this arena. Or this area? Yeah, I can imagine.
Though I must say, I didn't think there was anyone left in Buckingham capable of making it all the way down there. I'm impressed. To be honest, I don't look very tasty. You don't look very tasty. But there's only one way to find out for sure.
Oh, there is there? Well, this seems like as good a battle as any to set everybody to show no mercy. And I might as well just Kafrizzle over and over because it's my favorite spell. It's not very strong, but it's definitely my favorite. That was kind of wasted. I love watching all these blades of ultimate power coming out. Whoopah. Oh, he was not a very strong fish, apparently.
How? Don't think for a second that beating me means anything, humans. I was just the appetizer. You won't be making such light work of the main course, that's for certain.
Oh. An implication of a stronger boss? Okay, we have a box of glow moss. So this surely must mean that all there's left to do is head back. I think the glow moss was the secret ingredient we needed to, can we use evac here? Oh, we can, okay. I think this was the secret ingredient item we needed to, help cure the people who have been turned into monsters. We haven't been in that tower yet. We don't know what that's about. Whoa, almost missed our destination. That would have been awkward. This whole island so far has had really good music, too. A lot of the soundtracks here, like, this is a really good one. Oh.
Your Majesty, please, do not do anything rash. Asta will surely return at any.
Indeed, yeah.
King Buckingham, Asta's back. Oh, there you are. Excellent, excellent. You could not have timed your arrival better. Wah! Quickly, Asta, the glow moss.
Asta rubs glow moss all over the monster's feet. And it was that easy. I feel like they wrote this before writing everything else, and a lot of other stuff was at the tail end of development. Yeah, well, I did notice that 2 of the pillars have 5 islands and 2 of them have 4. I wonder if maybe they cut a couple islands. Potentially.
Are you alright, Asta? I hope that thing didn't hurt you. Either way, it looks like you did a great job of rubbing the glow moss on its feet. Thank goodness you made it back in time.
Like they decided they need more content before letting the player get to this. Yeah, because they did want this game to be super duper long, I guess.
Look at the footprints. Now we can find out where they've taken our dear little one. Come, there's no time to waste. Not so fast, damn it! Do you mean to chase the creature back to its lair unharmed? And what will you do when you get there, We are none of us fighters, certainly not fighters skillful enough to take on these monsters on their home turf. Asta and his friends, on the other hand, much as it shames me to say it, I believe we must ask of their assistance once again. Asta, you have already done more than enough in gathering the glow moss, but might we seek your aid one more time? As you can see,
this game should have been called, like, Dragon Quest VII People Who Ask for Help from Strangers. This game is great. Well, so far it has been very good. Also, welcome to the chat, Funny Monkey. Welcome.
As you can see, the creature left trail behind. By following it, you will be able to track the monster to the beacon and beyond at your leisure. You know what we require of you, Asta, and we are much obliged. For the moment, however, you must be tired. I suggest that you spend the night here in Buckingham before departing for the beacon.
Dragon Quest VII Gover. Funny Monkey, is this a game you've played through from start to finish before?
Sleep well, we know not what dangers lie ahead.
Alright, we gotta take a nap before we can go after the monster, apparently.
Ah, Hostler, good morning. I trust my royal bedchamber was to your liking?
Yes. I'm only like 30 hours into it. Okay, we're about the 80-hour mark. So definitely potential spoilers. Unfortunately, yeah. It's definitely a very long game. But, yeah. it has a few ups and downs, but for the most part, it's been a general up. And, like, anytime this game is good, it's really good. So, you're in for a very exciting long time. But yes, just like Crystal Time Gear's mentioning, there's probably going to be some heavy spoilers in this section. Because we're kind of nearing the end of the game. We're still probably a good 15, 20 hours potentially away from the end, but we're nearing the end.
That's good to hear. Sarkai did not take to it quite so readily, as I recall. Fit only for the lily-liveredest of all the lubber in creation was the phrase I believe he used. But I digress. The time has come for you to make your beacon. As you may have heard, a sinister black flame burns atop the great tower. Should the chance present itself, I can assure you that all of Buckingham would thank you for extinguishing it.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Funny Monkey.
My scholars inform me that a substance known as prism dew ought to do the trick. If you wish to know more, please ask one of them for their details. Good luck in your mission. Bring our children back to us. The kingdom is counting on you as ever.
Okay, so actually, Funny Monkey, I'm curious. What other Dragon Quest games have you played through? Completed 11, and I've been working on Dragon Quest 8. Oh, okay, nice. I have not gotten to either of those yet. I've been trying to play them all in order. So, I've completed 1 through 6, and now most of 7. 8's the next one on the list. No, I'm not doing a great job of actually paying attention to this poor guy. Okay, yes. Next up is that lighthouse we had seen. He mentioned an item you need. Did you write down what it is? No, sorry. I was semi-auto. I better go back and talk to him. I was semi-autopilot when he talked about that. I better go talk to him again. I missed that. What did you say, Mr. King? The sinister black flame burst. Should be sure I can show you all these. Thank you for extinguishing it. Prism dew. Do we have any? Is this something we would have at this point? Probably not. It's probably a lot faster to go. No, it is not something we have. Okay. You said the scholars would know more. Well,
Legend has it that that prism dew can be gathered in a place called Rainbow Cove.
shouldn't be too hard to get a hold of some, provided you know where Rainbow Cove is, of course. Apparently it's on a tiny little uninhabited island right in the center of the world. That's what one of the preeminent authorities on the subject wrote anyways. He also wrote that it's filled to the brim with water so pure that it cleanses the heart and grants the deep and purest of sleeps. This is all just hearsay, of course. No one's ever actually been there. Who knows? Maybe it's not even in this world. Maybe it's in heaven. But you're a man of the world. I don't suppose you ever come across Rainbow Cove on your travels? No.
You haven't? Oh well, let's hope we can find out more about it soon. Won't be able to put out that black flame otherwise.
Prism Dew is our best hope of doing that. Probably our only hope, in fact. Huh. Okay. So... center of the world. Yeah, I don't... Okay, it's filled. So pure it grants deepest sleep. Yeah, okay, I'll be leaving the stream for now. Good luck. Alright, have a good one, Funny Monkey, and thanks again for following. Yes, and like Rizzo said, good luck on your Dragon Quest playthroughs. Interesting. So, we do know Rainbow Cove, I guess, and it's on our home island. Are we still not able to get to the, where is that mysterious fragment? Right there. Are we able to get to it yet? No, I want to smash the pot. There we go. I didn't even realize we could go to this thing already. Oh, we couldn't get into this house previously. Nice, that's another mysterious fragment. I think there's only one more to do. Okay. So, yes, so we have had Prism Dew before. And I think Rainbow Cove is an island we've been to? I'm going to check out the Shrine of Mysteries. Like, it's all vaguely familiar. These, like, early game callbacks are... Well, it's hard to keep them all straight. Okay. So we gotta go all the way back to the portal. Hey Ty the Kid, how's it going? That's red and green. You had a great Easter? My Easter was pretty good. How was yours? Any interesting Easter things happen for you? Why is everything so sparkly? Okay, that's the Prism Dew. Okay, I'm not 100% sure where we were. Where we are, but... whatever works, I guess. Pay $5 and play one game of checkers for over an hour? Oh, wow. That would keep you busy, I guess. Alright, now we head back to Bass. You're exactly where you need to be to get the Prism Dew, that's where. I mean, fair enough. Okay. So now we want to head to the tower. Which would be here. Don't turn around, don't turn around. He saw us. Okay, we're good. So this is the beacon. Oh, they probably put a lot of monsters on the route. There sure is a lot to explore here. Ooh. Get over here, you. Get over here. Where'd he go? Oh, he's too fast. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to be missing a lot of stuff by just following these footprints, but... We're pretty decked out in power right now. I don't think missing very much could have too negative of an effect on us. Ah, it's a dragon saber cat? But it almost looks like it's got a little something in it. Some of these monsters are starting to feel pretty strong. Well, the enemy suddenly attacks. It seems like on this floor he's covering pretty much the whole place. Alright, this thing looks pretty cool. I'm fighting it. Look at that thing. That's pretty cool. A lot of these monsters look pretty sick in 3D. I'm not huge on the faces on the human characters. I think the faces on the human characters are a little bit too goofy for me. But some of the monster designs in this game are sick. Oh, absolutely you can know about Monster Meadow. Oh! Okay, we deserve that. That's on us. Oh wait, no, is this the correct way? Is this exactly where we meant to go? Oh, yes, it would seem so. Ah, yes, that was not an accident. That was all on purpose. 100% intentional. Just gonna scooch by you right there. I went out of my way to recruit almost every Dragon Family monster during my playthrough because they look so cool. I don't blame you in the slightest. I don't think we've seen any dragons that are like Dragon Quest dragons, like 4 legs, no wings kind of thing. Oh. Wait. Oh no, I think we just backtracked that time for sure. Yeah, that one was not on purpose. That one was a goof. Classic oopsie. Aha! We got another... Oh, look at all those liquid metal slimes! Are you kidding me? Get him. I think this game primarily uses Dragon Quest IV style of dragon. Get him. Get him. Come on. Yes! Come on! Yes! Well, we only got one. But, I hear that level up music. Whew, that's all that matters. We're base level 31 now. Look at these things. They're so cool. I don't even mind that we're taking so much damage. Gotta make sure to turn my camera so that I can actually see where I'm going. I don't drop down again. It's kind of unfortunate because I really like where Dragon Quest doesn't use the standard dragon design. The wingless dragons are more unique in my opinion. Yeah, it feels like that in my mind. That's a Dragon Quest dragon. You know? Yeah, I definitely agree. I like that. Don't they? They definitely use that in Dragon Quest 11. I know for sure they use that in Dragon Quest 11 because I've seen clips of it. Ooh, 2 of them are sticking around. 3? No. Not so lucky. Okay, come on. Can we get 2 of them? Can we get the double? Oh, he stuck around. Yeah, they used the wingless dragons in 11. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, we're going to get 20k XP. Let's see it. 21,000 XP. That's sick. Sir Mervyn to 32. Yes, sir. I didn't even know he wasn't maximum rank druid. Now he's got special summons? Thank you. Ah, okay, I see. You have to... Okay. I see. This is stressful. Oh, this is very stressful. Oh, don't goof it. Don't goof. Oh! I'm not good at these. Oh, I'm not good at these at all. Oh, man. I like this dungeon a lot. So far, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I've been enjoying the same little passage 3 times now. But this is... I like this like little bit of platforming here. We've not done platforming like this in a Dragon Quest game before. This is very unique. Certainly make me go for a round trip. No! I thought he wouldn't see us. Guslash. Yeah, we really gotta get the Miracle Sword for Ashi. Keep forgetting to do that. A little early for the yawns to be kicking in. I might need to have a coffee. Just to get the old blood pumping again. Welcome back, Mr. Chapstick. We're taking on the beacon right now. No, no! It wasn't meant to be. That's okay. Dragon Quest games are super relaxing to play. They make me sleepy too. I really have that problem. Like, I'll be like fine all day, and then as soon as I put up Dragon Quest, it's just so relaxing that I'm just drifting off. I think there's an old clip of me playing like Dragon Quest 6 where I literally nodded off while streaming. It was one of those like where you fall asleep and then immediately jerk awake. I think there's a clip somewhere of me doing that. Alright. Ooh, oh no, there's a chest there we missed. Okay. My party members are in the way of my vision. I remember watching that. Yeah. Party members, do you mind? I'm literally trying to see. Goodness gracious me. Ooh, hate mail. That's not cursed at all. I'm gonna go look that up. Ugh! Nearly fell off there. No big deal. All right. Hopefully this guy doesn't attack us. Okay, apparently he can reach us. Hate mail. I love the puns in Dragon Quest. Holy shit. Yeah, the puns in Dragon Quest are absolutely amazing. Whoops. Gotta love lurking in a channel and getting an emote without realizing it. Oh. Yeah, that definitely can happen. What? It kicked me off because I was in combat? Nah. 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 That's not fair. Oh. Brutal. Might have to drop a spell here or something. Didn't know it did that. Get place on F. Thank you, Mr. Chapstick, for paying respects. Ooh, base 32 now. Yeah, let's drop a... I have full heal, right? I have multi-heal, so that's what I was looking for, multi-heal. There we go. Anytime. Okay, we got it. Oh, well-wisher. That never ends well. Ah! It's terrifying how he drags the well with him. Oh, we can't get past this guy. And watch this get me pumped for when the memory card comes in. I want to give the PS1 version a shot so bad. Yeah. I definitely I want to see that too. Like, I've seen kind of what it looks like. And, it looks pretty good, actually. I was not giving it enough credit before. How is he moving the well like that? I don't know, but it's terrifying. I mean, it seems like... I think what we've learned is that that kind of part of the well is literally part of his anatomy? Or something along those lines? I'm sorry, was that guy literally... That monster there, was he literally the big bad guy from Dragon Quest V? That looked very much terraforming the earth as he moves. Yeah, really. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a... Okay, he ran. So it looks semi-rough to me, but upon going back to it, I kind of dig the old retro localization and look/feel of the game. Yeah, well, there is still, like, a bit of a 2D, 3D cross. Like, there are 3D buildings. Like, I believe when you're in the overworld and you're going by a castle, that castle is a 3D asset. And if you, like, rotate your screen around, it's full 3D. The dinosaur is sick. Yes, sir. There's some really sick-looking monsters in this whole dungeon. Well, not this guy. I don't know what these guys are thinking. Yeah, similar to the DS remakes? Yeah, similar, but I think the DS remakes are more 2D, whereas I think the Dragon Quest VII on PS1 was trying for like a pseudo 3D type thing. Hello, Greg. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Got a slight bit more 3D, but still mostly 2D. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, hopefully there's no monsters over here, because if there are, we're toast. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're making it. Now, if there's something up here that makes me fall all the way down, whew. Go, go, go. Whew. It's kind of funny how just that little bit of platforming adds a lot of joy to this game. Normally I don't enjoy platforming too much, but that was actually kind of nice. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry to interrupt your wall stream, but I've returned. How much progress did you make in Dragon Quest 8? Got to the next town after the boss I was fighting and did enough story to get to the church and save. This might be my favorite monster in the game currently. Look at this guy. He is sick. Hey, you get back here. You get back here. Oh, you're lucky. It's like if we went and explored here, oh, there is a chest. We're definitely missing out on a lot. Oh, there he is. He came back. He came back. He's toast. Come on, don't run, don't run, don't run. Oh, he stuck around. He's toast. He's toast. Alright, he might not be toast. He might be bread. Oh, he's bread. Yeah, we're missing a lot of chests by not exploring. Never mind, it was a canna box. Oh, it's a mimic! Oh dear, it's worse. Ugh. This went from being a great day to a brutal day in like 5 seconds. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be following the footprints. Ugh! Can't get mad about the drag stars. Okay, I'm oh, there's a monster log entry from Dragon Quest IX for the liquid metal slimes that I so want to share. Is it story spoiler? If it's not story spoiler, you can definitely feel free to share it. Love the tower theme of Dragon Quest VII. Honestly, I don't think there's been any bad music. Like, most of the music in this game so far has been, like, very, very good. It's not a story spoiler? Okay, yeah, absolutely share it. I want to hear it. You got me excited for that. It's just funny stuff about the liquid metal slime. 7's OST is great. It might actually be my favorite so far. It might. Ooh, another pit. We're really racking in the encounters. Like most of the music in this game, my favorite would probably be the overworld theme. Yeah, the overworld's really good. It's just, there's a lot of good music. I think my favorite is that, like, gloomy, sad music that you get in a lot of, like, the destroyed towns and stuff. Trailblazing antenna. They're constantly striving to see who can last the longest without getting whacked and still succeed in scampering. Is Dragon Quest IX the only game that has little entries like that? Because I can only imagine, like, if the entry logs are even half as good as the puns in these games. Ooh, liquid metal slime. Oh, it's on. It is on. Yes, clear them out of the way. Get them gone. How is he still here? Oh, no. Alright, everyone. Get the liquid... Oh, he's still here. You stuck around. This never happens. Okay. Everyone who's left, get him. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got him. Nope. There's other games with monster log entries, but if I remember correctly, Dragon Quest IX's are longer than most. Okay. 35 for rough. Ooh! He just turned. Hey, nice. I'm actually finding the metal slimes and liquid metal slimes might be a smidge easier to get in this version of the game. They feel a lot easier than some of the previous games. Sneak around behind you there. Ah! Some fighting. do they call themselves? Fighting baboons? Yeah, being able to specifically target them instead of just having the two random encounter until you find them certainly makes it easier. Oh yeah, for sure that. But even just like, I find they don't flee as much in this game. And I know we are really strong, but it feels like I rarely hit zeros. Very rarely. But we are pretty overpowered at this point, so that is probably a factor. Holy smokes, this guy really went on a journey. My goodness. By the way, I'm curious. What is everybody's favorite Dragon Quest pun? I'm really curious. I think my all-time favorite Dragon Quest pun has to be Dr. Agon. Is by far my favorite. Okay, this is going to be really tricky. Dragon Quest 8, 9, and 11 have bestiaries, but I think 9's are the longest. Something to look forward to. Okay, we got this chest. Okay, we got to be really quick. Dang, it's a tough question. It really is. Oh, we were too slow. Okay, we got to wait for one to come back. Shouldn't be too long now. Any minute. Here it comes, here it comes! High stress. I like Dr. Agon too. I don't know, some really good ones in 9. I can't say for spoilers' sake. I'll have to re-ask that question when we get to 9. Some of the jokes and puns are in games so you haven't played yet. So I'll wait to comment on them. 9 has so many good ones. Seriously, you guys have all got me super duper hyped for Dragon Quest 9. For Dragon Quest 9, and it's so far away. I still gotta get through all of 8. And I have to finish this game. We're probably looking at easily another 15, 20 hours. Probably. I don't actually know exactly how long this game is. Well, I know it's around 100 hours, and we're at about 80. So 8 isn't as long as this game. I've got a chance. Okay, we can't overshoot again. Yeah. I love how your party members fall when you go over to like the next block. Okay, here we go. Don't overshoot it. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, there's a chest here. Seed of Life. Who gets that? That goes to, I believe... I'll go Sir Mervyn. Go, 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 go. Whoa, that was close. That was way too close for comfort. Okay, go. Oh. How did the monster make it all this way? This is wild. Okay, kept climbing. So I guess this is where we're supposed to use the Prism Dew. There we go. Also sprinkle some Prism Dew on the Black Flame. Black Flame looks awfully blue to me. The Beacon Otherworld? Oh, we're not there yet. Okay. Where are we? Steady. Oh dear, what's this? Now it gets trippy, I'll say.
Finally, you have arrived. I have long since grown tired of waiting. And even longer since has the grinding into dust of mere cattle ceased to amuse me. I had hoped that an opponent truly deserving of annihilation at my hand would one day appear, and here you are at last. But you took too long, far too long. I had thought to toy with my prey before destroying it, but I have grown impatient. You will be crushed forthwith and without mercy.
If you instantly crush me, is that not mercy? Okay, well, if you say no mercy, then fine. We'll show no mercy.
Whoopah!
We're way too strong for this game. This was a very poor decision to get this overpowered. It was really bad. Hey, mysterious fragment. Is that it? Do we have all the mysterious fragments? Jeez. Yeah.
Blah, no! How can this be possible?
Wait, was this the big guy that the fish guy was talking about? Because the fish guy literally lasted longer in combat than this guy did.
But it matters not. Buckingham may be saved, but the sea dragon will remain frozen for all time.
I don't know, I like being overpowered specifically in a game this long with this many battles, but it's just me. I do agree, Greg, actually. I like being overpowered because we can get through the game a bit quicker, but also I find there's like no challenge. In fact, up to this point, we have never had a total party kill at all. First game. Every other game prior, I have had a total party kill, but not this one. Oh, geez, what are we going to do with all these babies? Oh, I hope we took the babies out of there before we lit it on fire. It wasn't me. Let's see if we can evac out of here. No. Okay. Maybe we can evac once we're in? Well, just don't grind anymore. The game difficulty will catch up eventually. Yeah, we haven't done any grinding for a long time. I don't know if it's going to catch up. Maybe. Hopefully. But not 100% sure. Where to next? I guess back to the castle? That's weird, we bashed the big baddie, but the darkness still hasn't gone away.
'Tis as I feared. While the gilding light remains extinguished, the seal on this island shall not be lifted. Come, master, let's return to Buckingham and consider our next move.
I wonder if it's going to send us to Emberdale to get the fire. Zoom. Oh, we didn't make it in. I thought we just slid right past that penguin. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn these guys back off. Uh-oh. Okay, guys, that was overkill for those poor little monsters. Alright, everybody. Whoops. I wanted to... Tactics. Don't use magic. You're all strong enough without using magic. Alright, let's see what the king has to say. Praise be to the Almighty. Oh, praise be. I don't understand why everyone's crying. The new baby only went to stay with some relatives. Anyway, now the baby's back, we can play together. Hooray!
Look, our baby. Our baby's come back to us. You went and cleared the monsters out of the beacon, didn't you? Oh, thank you so much.
My baby! My baby's come back to me! Oh, thank you so much! Jeez. Don't make it all weird. Gee, I'm embarrassed.
I always knew you had to take the night. Once that's done, the darkness will be driven out and the seal broken off the rest of the world. We left it no longer now.
Alright, where's the king? 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 My baby! Show no mercy indeed. 33 seconds, wow. It includes the entire battle, wow. That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Wow. Wow. I just watched that whole clip. Okay. Next is... Right, talk to the king.
Ah, there you are. All back in one piece, I see. In ordinary circumstances, of course, this would be a time for feasting and celebration, but I'm afraid that something has come up. It's Anais. She has disappeared from the palace. She left a note telling us not to worry, but I can't help but think she may have been abducted by monsters in retaliation for what you did to the beacon.
Fuck, did I miss grabbing water? You just smited that boss with the might of the gods? We are the gods at this point.
Which is why we need to fetch the guiding light from Emberdale, restore light to the beacon, and blow the darkness from this island once and for all. It may not seem the most obvious plan of action, but I believe that doing so will relinquish the monster's grip on Buckingham and on Nias. Shames me to have to ask another favor of you, Asta, but I simply do not have a choice. I've prepared the following document for you.
Oh boy. So we got Buckingham's blessing.
Present it to the Gaffer of Umberdale, and he will grant you access to the guiding light. Do not ask how I know that you and you alone can make it there, but I do. My subjects and I will continue to search for Anais while you are gone.
Okay, so we gotta go to Emberdale. This will be the second past quest that's asked us to go to Emberdale. So Emberdale, very important. It's a shame there's no teleporting in the past. I should be straight shot. We can make it. Ah, except for the penguin. Aha! Nice try, penguin. Alright, let's go back to Emberdale. I know, TBH, that'd be very nice if you were in the past world. You could travel between past locations. Yes, it would be very, very convenient. Okay, so this one is Emberdale. We need to talk to the Gaffer there. Wait, where is Emberdale? Guess I gotta go around this way? It's very segmented and isolated how you have to go between each shard like that. Yeah, it can be. Definitely can be. I like that we're at a strength point now where, like, monsters are running away from us in certain regions. If there were one world for both past and present, it'd be a lot more like Dragon Quest VI in that regard, I guess, with the 2 worlds. Yeah, this feels like there's actually, like, several worlds. Oh shoot, I walked into one, didn't I? I was not paying close enough attention. I was distracted. How could this happen? Maybe we'll sleep in the inn here. It's been a while and we do need to rest up. So, yeah, that's the plan. We're going to rest in Emberdale. We will ignore everyone and everything else. A lot of people found Dragon Quest VI confusing, so maybe they were cautious with the idea of making it 2 large worlds. I definitely can agree with that. There was only one point where I was, like, definitely super duper confused. But for the most part, honestly, I didn't find 6 to be that bad. Like, it was confusing at times, and there was only one time I got really stuck. But I didn't think it was too bad. Right, we need to go talk to the Gaffer. Sir Gaffer, we're here to speak to you. I didn't find 6 confusing, but I've heard a lot of people say that. The only part that really did confuse me was when they're talking about going to talk to the prince. It didn't occur to me what and where they meant, and I was stuck on that for a while. Haven't played 6 since the DS remake came out. Need to play it again. You definitely should, Greg. That one actually ranked very high for me. I really, really like that one. Dear father of the flames, as your humble servant, I beg you, please take care of my wife. Hiya, Buster. Hey, it's right good to see you again. And you've not changed a bit. Now then, was our summit you were wanting? Yes. The guiding light, eh? Well, the thing is that flames reign right important to us here in the village. We can't go sharing it willy-nilly, not unless you have a good reason. Yes, show the blessing. Yeah, honestly, it was just a coincidence of how open-ended and hint-riddle-like the game was. I really enjoyed it, but a lot of people got lost or confused. I actually found I was getting more lost and confused in Dragon Quest IV than I did in Dragon Quest VI. And only in Chapter 5. Chapter 1 through 4 was okay, but Chapter 5 of Dragon Quest IV I found very confusing. What's this, son? Right, I see. Well, if that's the situation, we'd be more than happy to help. It's the flames in downs... It's a flame in the room downstairs you're after. That's a guiding light. Tell the bloke who's looking after it that I gave you permission. Probably could have just done that in the first place. So this is the guy we gotta talk to. What's that? You want the light off for yourselves? Right here then, here, how's that? Neato. Alright, got a blast again for a bit. I'll be back again later. No worries, Mr. Chapstick. See you when you're back. Okay, we got the guiding light. So now we can get out of here and go back there. Do we beeline it straight to the tower, or do we go talk to the king first? Oh no, we're going straight to the beacon. Look out, grasshopper. Coming through. You better flee or I'll get you. You guys need to get better at fleeing. I'm almost running into you. I thought I went to go talk to the king first, but maybe I remembered wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with... I think you probably can talk to the king first, but I don't think it's essential. Especially from the hints that I'm getting from my party members. Party members are kind of suggesting otherwise. Blue, right, blue. And we were going to Buckingham. But did I pick the right one? Hold on, back it up. Okay, I did. Thought I picked the wrong one for a second there. I was like, uh-oh. Panic mode. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, and I'm especially jealous of you, Crystal, because you're like playing through Dragon Quest VIII right now. I'm really, really looking forward to Dragon Quest VIII. Like, I've had a lot of fun with 7, but it's been a long time, and I'm certainly getting ready to like put this game to bed, and I'm really eager to get to 8 now. Indeed, 8 is amazing. I mean, I don't think, and I mean, there's obviously not really any bad Dragon Quest games to begin with, but I think I've kind of gone through the roughest of them, and it's nothing but all uphill from here. Like, all the entries are like stellar entries from here on out, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, see, there's another mini medal we missed before. Can give this place a little bit of a better examining. File of magic water. Oh, freight turn. How many hours are you into 8 now, Crystal? Don't blame me there. Didn't fully realize and acknowledge how long Dragon Quest VII was until I actually played it again. Yeah, it's long. it's long. Oh gosh, I'd have to check my save file number. Yeah. Is there anything in that area there? Can't. No, I'd say no. Ooh. Oh, okay, we're getting very... You know what? It's 8 p.m. my time. If I make a coffee now, I should be able to ride the high of that through the stream and then just come off of it when it's time for bed. So I think now might actually be the best time for me to make a coffee. Oh, shoot. Alright, you know what? Oh, no, we gotta do this first. We gotta do this first. Absolutely this first. I don't even need the levels. I just get so much joy out of killing metal slimes. Especially when they look that good. Oh, easy. Easy metal slime kill. Who got the level? Asta to 37. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, yeah. We're going to just park ourselves here. I am going to run and grab a coffee. I hope you guys have a wonderful wall stream while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. While stream over. Sorry, while making my coffee, I had to quickly snap a picture of my backyard. It suddenly started snowing today. I posted it on Discord. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it just started pouring snow today. We were like getting warm weather. It was like over 10 degrees with green grass and everything. And then today, out of nowhere, just about, I'd say 5 o'clock, it just started pouring snow. Pouring snow. I don't know how it happened. I don't know who signed off on this. I don't know who approved of this, but it's an immediately no. Immediately no. I've seen the snow that I needed to see. Anyways, yes, looks like Crystal Time Gear is popped off for a little while. That's alright. We are back in combat, but we need to get... It's been snowing here in Minnesota, too. Makes me think it's still mid-March, not mid-April. Yeah. It's weird. It's really weird. You know, actually, the funny thing is, Greg, because like I'm in Canada, but I am in Ontario. Where I'm in Ontario, I actually might be further south than you are in the U.S. It's very possible you're much more north than I am. Which I always find very funny. A lot of Canadians like to go off about, you know, they're so north, so cold here, da-da-da-da-da. But then also, there's a massive chunk of the United States that is significantly more north than the most densely populated part of Canada. So, good chunk of the U.S. is more north than the North Country. Oh, we made it. Well, we made it through one. There's another one we have to get through coming up. Couldn't avoid it. It sucks that we're getting the snow too. Like I'm ready for the summer. I'm ready to throw on the shorts, ready to throw on t-shirt and start getting suntanned, all that lovely stuff. I'm ready for the warm. I'm tired of the cold. I used to like the cold more when I was younger, but now it's like, nah. It's probably because I used to indulge in more winter activities when I was younger too. Like, I used to go out and do skiing and ice skating and all that stuff. And the past couple years, I haven't done that. So all that's happened in the winter is I've had to shovel snow. I've had to clear my car off. I've had to suffer in the freezing cold. And I'm not a fan. Especially because, for whatever reason, my heart pumps a bit slower than your average heart. And I find that, like, my fingers and my feet, they just don't get the blood they need to stay warm during, like, really cold weather. And it just sucks. It's like I gotta put my fingers in like boiling water just to get some feeling back in them after just standing outside for a little bit. It's like, ugh, not good. So many monsters here. Ooh, but a liquid mineral slime. We're okay with that. Never complain about that. Only sticking around too. How nice of them. Just looked at a map and you're right. Parts of Canada are further south than I am. And yeah, as a kid, I loved snow, snowmen, snow forts, etc. And now it's like, meh, snow. Yeah, now it's like I gotta get up a little bit earlier so I can go see if the driveway needs shoveling and blah, blah, blah. Because, you know, it's like, especially if it depends on the snow, like a light snow or even a very soft snow, whatever. It's when you get those really heavy snowfalls and you're trying to shovel it. And it's like, I'm too young for my back to feel this way. This shouldn't be allowed. Oh. Geez, sometimes you can't take 2 steps without encounters. My goodness. These guys are resilient. There they go. I would like to get back into some winter activities. Like, I'd like to go skiing again, and I'd like to go skating again, but I just, between COVID and having just a very busy schedule, I just haven't been able to really pull it off past couple years. So, maybe next year I'll be able to get back into it. One fled, one sticking around. Oh, 2 sticking around. We got a real chance at 20k here. 2, 4. He's done. 1, 2. If he sticks around, we've got it. Stick around, stick around. Oh, that's 21,000 XP about to come in. Come on, hit him. There it is. 21,000 experience. Now that I'm living in Minnesota again, may get a snowmobile sometime. Oh yeah, snowmobiling is actually really fun. My family got a snowmobile once for Christmas when we were a lot younger, and it was really funny because my parents had, or my dad asked my mom like where they should put it so that we'll like see it, and she's like, well, just park it right outside the window behind the tree. And my dad's like, they'll see it, and she's like, they'll be so worried about the presents they won't have a clue. She was absolutely right. We did not look out a window once. It was in plain view, and we did not notice it until it was pointed out. That was a good year. Unfortunately, my one brother's at the time, his legs were too short to shift the gears properly, and we sort of burned through that one. So we definitely don't have that machine anymore. Or at least, sorry, I think we still have it. It just doesn't work. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I was standing in the wrong spot. Shoot. Okay, now we're standing in the right spot, I think. There we go. There we go. But, oh, that was close. Of course, kids always focus on the presents under the tree more than anything else. At least me and my brothers always did anyways. Oh, we were exactly the same. Now it's like, I really don't bother with presents if I can help it. Like, Calypso and I might do 1 gift each, and that's about it. Actually, this year was our first year, like, both being on our own with our own tree, so we did go a little overboard because we wanted to see a lot of presents under our tree, but then it was more for the aesthetic. We probably could have just, like, wrapped a bunch of empty boxes and had the same thing. But now it's like, yeah, I'd rather just have the family together time, you know, watch some Christmas movies, play some board games or something. That's really what I look for in, like, the holidays now. All right. Whoa. There goes the darkness. And that should be the final island cleared, probably. Oh.
Asta, you did it. We were out searching for Anais when suddenly everything went bright and there were no monsters anywhere to be seen. We came here as fast as we could.
Just as long as you don't accidentally give one of those empty boxes as a gift to someone. Can you imagine? Oh, here, this is for you. I really put a lot of thought into it. I really hope you like it. Empty box.
Oh.
I say, my bad.
And it's true. The guiding light is burning in the beacon once again. The darkness is gone, and it looks like we're not sealed off from the world anymore either.
You've done so much for us. We've been thinking of a way to thank you, and...
Hey, we're not supposed to talk about that until we get back to the palace. So let's not waste any more time here. Come on, let's go home.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. We'll need to use the guiding light to fire up the palace lighthouse as well. He'd do that to me? Oh, I absolutely would.
There, now if you'd be so good as to follow us back to the palace, come on, everybody.
Really? Well, that sucks. Oh, we just go straight back to the palace. That's convenient. See? Hey, I always treat my mods well with gifts of empty boxes. Although you said you had that happen to you. Oh, no. Not yet. Just in theory. We'll see. We'll see. Christmas is coming up in, what, 8 months? We'll see.
Oh, would you mind taking the guiding light the rest of the way to the lighthouse? Thanks.
You lazy, lazy soldier. After we saved your entire island, the way you repay us is by asking us to do you a favor. Look, it's us and his friends, our heroes and saviors. The sense of elation, it's almost as though Captain Sharkeye himself has returned. Thank you so much for everything you've done. We love you, Asta.
Thank you all so much. We'll never forget what you've done for us. Asta, everyone. Since the time when our kingdom was sealed off from the world and plunged into darkness, we have nearly given up hope so many times. If it had not been for Sharkeye and his crew's indomitable example, and I have no doubt we would have succumbed to despair many years ago. I cannot help but think that they were sent to us in order that we might remain strong until our true saviors finally appeared, you. On behalf of all the citizens of the kingdom of Buckingham, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please, I don't want to think about Christmas yet. Nothing against the holiday. Just the weather that comes with it. We're still in extended winter here as it is. I'd have some summer first. Yes, Greg, that is also incredibly true. I really need some summer before I can think about any more winter. Which is really hard when it's pouring down snow out there. Thought long and hard about how to repay you, and I've come to the conclusion this would be the most fitting reward. This is the legendary sword passed down from one captain of the Sea Dragon to the next. Sharkeye left it in my care when he set out before his final battle that it might be used to defend his wife and unborn child. Until now, I had not met one whom I deemed worthy of such a weapon, but in you, I have undoubtedly found such a person. And I have no doubt that Anais would agree with me, wherever she may be. I hereby present to you the Sea Serpent Saber.
Ooh. Sea Serpent Saber. BRB ASAP? Alright, no worries.
Now all that remains is to rekindle the lighthouse atop the palace and...
King! Buckingham! I caught him! That dirty-looking old man! He was in Lady Anais' bedroom again!
Dirty looking? How dare you? And just who might you be, if you please? I don't see why I should have to tell you. But if you insist, I am Scuba, king of the seabed. I was sent here by the water spirit herself. King of the seabed? Then what in the world are you doing here? If you shut up and listen, I'll tell you. You there, King Buckingham. You're looking for Anais, aren't you? Well, I've brought you a message from her. A message? Why would you be delivering a message for Lady Anais, King? Scuba, was it? An excellent question, and here's our answer, because she's living under the sea with me now. She jumped? I knew it. Oh, how could she have been so rash? Oh, stop your sniveling, man. The only one who's jumping here is you, to conclusions. If you know Anais at all, you'll know that she's been doing very little lately except praying for the Almighty to reunite her with her beloved Sharkeye. Unfortunately, the poor fellow's ship is frozen solid, and if nothing is done, it's likely to stay that way for all eternity. And even if the Demon King were to be defeated, it would probably take centuries for the ice to melt. It goes without saying that she doesn't have much hope for living that long. But that didn't stop her from praying. She said she'd do anything to be alive when her beloved finally thawed out. Anyway, somehow or other, her pleading made its way down to the seabed. My kingdom, as you may recall. Now, I'm not a particularly powerful king, but I do have one rather impressive ability. The ability to grant life to any creature in the kingdom for as long as I see fit. Well, Anais was determined. She was willing to come and live underwater as long as it meant that she might eventually be able to see her husband again. So when your heroes here beat the monsters up in that tower and lifted the curse hanging over the country, I thought that might be as good a time as any for her to make the transition. And I came to fetch her. I had no idea she would go to such lengths. Well, she did, and there's no turning back now. Like I said, I'm not particularly powerful, King. I was able to turn her into a mermaid, but making her human again would be beyond my powers. She knows this, of course, but that was the sacrifice she was willing to make in order to see her husband one last time. Now, as for her message, she wanted to say thank you to you, King Buckingham, and to all your subjects. And she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She's happy with her choice. She made her peace with it. There, all done. Right, I'm off. Wait, I must ask you something before you leave. The unborn child that Anais was carrying when the kingdom was plunged into darkness and sealed off from the world. Do you know what happened to it? Well, I don't know anything for certain, but I do have an inkling. As you may or may not know, the Sea Dragon and all its crew have enjoyed the personal protection of the water spirit since ancient times. That's why her captain always bears the mark of the spirit somewhere on his body. It's passed down through the generations. Which means, by the way, that any child Shark-Eye and Anais had would also carry the mark. But I digress. I have a sneaking suspicion that Shark-Eye's child was abducted by the Demon King, as some say, but was in fact spirited away by the water spirit for its own safety. I wouldn't be surprised if he or she was living a perfectly normal, perfectly peaceful life somewhere out there. Anyways, I really have to go. I'm not supposed to be up in the human world. I'll get in trouble. I've told all of you, I told you all I know, or rather, all I think I might know. You'll have to work the rest out for yourselves. Glad to see the darkness got lifted and that we're not sealed off from the world and everything. Water spirits, blessings, and all that. Ta-ta for now!
Oh, we're definitely Shark-Eye's child. Perhaps I failed to grasp the depth of Anais' love for Shark-Eye. Still, we must heed her message. We must not feel sorry for her. She has taken her fate into her own hands. It is time we did the same. The palace lighthouse must be lit. Come this way, Asta. All right. Celebrations last late into the night, and when they finish, the people of Buckingham sleep soundly for the first time in years. Then morning comes.
Seems the time has come to say goodbye, though I doubt this is the last we'll be seeing of each other. You are, of course, more than welcome to visit Buckingham any time you like. Incidentally, it strikes me that I have told you very little about Shark-Eye. You must be curious to know more about him. I beg your pardon? My chief minstrel told you everything you needed to know. But I do not employ a minstrel. I did, of course, a long time ago. He was a fine man and a talented musician, but he fell ill and died many years back. But of course, you are blessed with powers beyond those of ordinary humans. My old friend must have visited you in a dream. In any case, the most important thing I wish to say to you today is simply this. Thank you. Your name shall live on in the legend of my kingdom for all time. And not only here in Buckingham, I believe the Dwarves also have reason to be grateful to you. Perhaps you should pay them a visit before you leave.
Well, can't say no to a king. Let's go visit them. Maybe they'll finally let us have that shard. Or fragment. Fragment. Fragment that we want. Because we need it to... excuse me? To get to the thing. The place, the thing. Oh, still monsters here. And they said all the monsters disappeared. I guess that was a lie. Okay, we gotta go see the dwarves. The skyboxes in this game are actually shockingly beautiful. Like, look at that skybox. Almost look like real life. Almost. It's a funny thing. Games have gotten this right since forever. Water and skyboxes have always looked incredible since forever. And I don't know why. Skyboxes usually look good? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were one of the first things that were like perfected alongside with water.
Wait a minute. Why is it so light outside? Does this mean the darkness is gone? Wait, was this your doing? My, I didn't think you humans had it in you.
And that's all I've got to say about that. Stop, monsters! I've destroyed your whole race! Why do you keep coming back here? Then there's OSRS with its black void. Yeah. I'm back again. The 3DS remake of this game is very popular or very pretty in general. I really dig its look. Yeah, honestly, I really like everything except for some of the character models. And I think the thing I don't like about the characters is their faces. I don't like the look of their faces. I feel like it's too cartoony because it's just a blank slate with literally... It looks like the Miis. They literally look like Miis. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't dig that look as much. Does for a while. Now I just use the RuneLight Skybox plugin. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I'm pretty sure I used to, like, always use that when I was playing. Praying I don't run into more monsters in the way. I just want to get there. Didn't pray hard enough, apparently. Excuse me? I love slipping past monsters. Makes me feel so sneaky. Oh.
These are the graves of our friends who were killed when the monsters attacked. Thank you for giving us the chance to bury them properly.
I've already been here. We already robbed this place. Jeez, these guys won't quit. How many times do we have to destroy you before you get it? We gotta go up. slide on past you there. Ah! Leave us alone. Okay, we've made it.
We're all so much happier now that we can get at the Glomas again. It's so nice to be able to pay our respects to the source of life and hard work dear Bay put into cultivating it.
I think we already smashed all this stuff, but we can smash it again. Doesn't hurt. The dwarves in these games always appear more like gnomes to me.
Yuck! I'm never gonna stop thinking humans are weird. Never.
I saved your entire lives.
Some humans are all right, I suppose. I mean, Bee must have seen something in King Buckingham if she ended up marrying him.
Oh, we want to go in here.
This is where we dwarves keep our most valuable treasure.
What's with these racists? I don't know. I think it's just a default. Oh, we have to talk to the foreman first. Of course. Hello, foreman.
Ah, there you are. I've been expecting you. I suppose you're here to tell me to make friends with King Buckingham now that everything's peaceful again, are you? Well, whatever you're here for, I've got a few things I want to give you to say thanks for what you've done. They're in the storeroom down below. You're free to grab them whenever you like. But they'll be useful to you on your travels, so soon is probably better than later. Listen, don't bother yourself with trying to meditate between Buckingham and me. I know full well he's not a bad man. And he knows I know that. There's no need to make a song and dance about it.
Okay, fine. I don't care about your relationship. I just want my reward. Smash. 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 Pass. Just kidding, smash. Aha! Meaty treat! Aw. Guess that's what we chose to smash. It's another mysterious fragment. Couple chests. A Jawtoy's heart. Okay. Water Maul wand? Huh. Is that any good? Big buff for me. Big buff for Sir Mervyn. Actually, I want to give it to Sir Mervyn. We aren't wearing our new sword. We got, this. Yeah, immediately equip it. We're gonna look sick in the next battle. Alright, probably nothing else here. So, dang, that does a lot more attack power for the hero. Is that his best weapon? I don't know, actually. I've noticed in every game there's usually one or two swords that are, like, slightly better than, like, the hero's sword. So I don't actually know. Shoot, is it gonna make us walk out? Actually, this might tell me. Let me see if I can figure it out. So the hero... no, this doesn't really say. Yeah, I actually don't know. Yeah, true. Usually Metal King Slime Sword ties with one of the best weapons. Yeah, that usually seems to be like... that's the sword, like the king sword. But I almost never use it. I'd rather the hero have slightly less attack, but like actually be wielding the hero's weapon, over, like, just having, like, a better weapon for stats' sake. Same here. Nice sword. Poor Ruff is really getting the end of my sword. Ah, penguin attack. There's always a penguin puppy guarding the teleportal. He never gets me, though. Okay, let's go check out our new island. I find it very interesting that the spirit, the water spirit, has taken so much interest in those folks. Use the flying carpet. Alright, new island down there. Let's go check her out. So there's the palace. Of course, we're going to have to land over here and make sure there's no chest or anything. Very satisfying seeing that world map fill out. Yeah. Well, this is it. This is the whole world map. It's full. It's actually, I really love seeing other islands off in the distance. I find that to be really cool. It really, like, adds to the grandeur of the world. And the fact that you can actually, like, travel the overworld in this, like, kind of way makes it feel grander in and of itself. My question is, how far in the past did we go for that island? My prediction, 16 years. I think we did not go very far back. I think we're going to see the same people. Because this game is heavily implying that we are Shark Eyes? Child. Okay, we gotta take a shortcut. The shortcut's long. It's a long cut. Alright. Definitely the world map perspective for 3DS adds a lot of depth, scale, and dimension of the world. 100%. What a wonderful place. I can't believe we're here together, my love. My wife's been badgering me to come here for years. She's over the moon, obviously, but I don't really see what all the fuss is about. Don't you? This is like one of the most wonderful looking places. Here's a legend for you. A long, long time ago, the legendary pirate ship known as the Sea Dragon was frozen way out at sea by the Demon King himself. Some say it's still out there somewhere, just sitting there, frozen still, solid. We gotta figure out how to thaw that thing out.
Honestly, the youth of today, all they're interested in is going to the casino. I despair, I really do.
What you looking at me like that for, eh? You think it's odd to see a sailor in a church or something? Listen, when you've had a run of rotten luck like I have had, you're about ready for some divine intervention, let me tell you.
The priest is out spreading the good word of the Almighty at the moment. Perhaps I can be of assistance? Yes, we better make a save, because we've not saved since we started streaming... how long ago? 2 hours ago? So yeah, we will absolutely be making a save. Too much risk. Too much risk here. Yes, we would love to continue our adventure. Thank you. Okay, why is it flashing so hard in here? I don't see it. Am I blind? I'm notorious for forgetting to save. Yeah. I'm lucky I haven't, like, lost very much progress yet, but I'm just waiting for the day it happens. Losing hours of progress in an RPG is brutal. It really is. Doesn't get much worse than that. Oh, the life of the wastrel is not for me, I fear. Idling brings me no happiness. Will nothing take my mind off the humiliation I suffered when I journeyed to far-off Hubble? I had hoped to take part in the contest to find the greatest of all Torben players, but found my skills so sorely wanting that I slunk away in shame. Yikes. Thanks for the reminder, though. We have to go back there. This room is for the executive... Oh, this room is for the exclusive use of tourists visiting the church. Please make yourselves comfortable. Or in any game. Yes, also true. Also, welcome back, Greg. I don't know where this... It must be part of a cutscene later, because there's no piece here. There's no... nothing. Can't go that way. Chest there. And up took us nowhere, so we have to head back down. And from here...
Welcome to Buckingham, the top tourist destination for travelers from all territories.
Tradesman entrance. To access for authorized personnel only. Please use main entrance to the north. I refuse.
Oh, blast it all, I'm stony broke again. I should never have set foot in that casino.
This used to be the site of Buckingham Palace, you know. It's not been used by the royal family for centuries now, though, not since the old king decided to move the whole operation elsewhere. After that, they turned the old place into a bit of a tourist attraction, as you can see. Oh, they're gone. And it was not 16 years, it's been centuries. Oh, you want to speak to my husband, do you? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Actually, I was hoping to speak to you, but... Fine. Make assumptions about me. Mommy says that Daddy's a real soft touch. What's a soft touch? Bye. Not talking to that child. No way, Jose. So what do we have here? Pirates, that's actually an upgrade for Sir Mervyn. Ice shield. Ooh, for rough. Flowing dress. Although the flowing dress is great for the two not... So you're in the present day parts of this island sequence already? Yes, sir. Yes, we are. We are indeed. Ooh, dragon mail. Yeah, we're going to get 2 of these and 2 of those. That's going to cost us a lot of money. It's going to cost us almost all our money, but that's okay. So this dragon mail. Who's going to wear it? Why, it'll be a she, of course. Yes, she would love to equip it right away. And then next, we need a couple flowing dresses, please. Sir Mervyn will wear one. We'd like another flowing dress, and this one will go to Ruff. And then we wanted at least 1 ice shield and 1 pirate's hat. This should give everyone some significant stat boosts. Let's see what we have here at the weapon shop. So, Dragon's Bane, Flame Tang, Boomerang, Ferocious Fangs, Siren Sword, Lunar Fan. I wouldn't mind getting Ferocious Fangs for Ruff. He doesn't melee very often, but in the rare time he does, we need to get up to 17k. Do this. Beauty. That's all we need to get this. He's gonna carry the goods of old Ruff, of course. Alright. That's some pretty significant upgrades we just got. Let's see what's going on in here. That was just an inn, item shop, backyard. This little house here. It's going to lead us to another chest. We already know your secret bookshelf. See you. And that's another mini medal. And a great reminder, we still need to pick up the miracle sword. I keep forgetting. Maybe we should just do that right now. My husband's a lucky man, and not just because he's married to me. He's always winning at that casino, you know. Sometimes the prizes he wins aren't much to get excited about, but still, he never gets rid of anything he wins. I suppose he must imagine there's a use for all of it.
This fair lady's husband has made a career from gambling tables, has he? Mayhap I will try my own hand at... No, I must not succumb to such a wicked vice. Where there are winners, there must also be losers. For every man Lady Luck smiles upon, there are 10 more she drags to their downfall.
That's right, kids. Gambling's bad. Mervyn committing sins. Yes, he seems to be. Postcard crackers.
I haven't gotten anything in ages. I'm not giving up, though. Daddy says patience is the most important thing when it comes to fishing.
Sure thing, kid. Oh, hello there. We get lots of tourists here in Buckingham. Most of them come for the casino, of course, but the beacon to the north is very popular too. Indeed. So that explored, that explored, that explored, that explored. Bah.
Tourists, are you? Don't leave without taking a look at the prize they got at the casino. There's a lot of old treasures in Buckingham Place, apparently.
Palace. I think I was supposed to say palace, and I misread it. Hey, we haven't checked out down here yet.
2 more fillets, and 3 more fish cakes, and fish fingers.
In you come, in you come. We've the freshest fish in Buckingham right here. Settle down for a feast.
I refuse. I'm a child. The man in the house behind this one is hopelessly addicted to gambling, you know. It's just as well he's got luck on his side. He's been making an absolute killing. Pretty guy probably cheats. He's a cheater. Oh, some gnomes here.
I don't like it here in the big city. Everyone looks down on us dwarves.
This used to be the site of Buckingham Palace, you know, until the royal family moved to the den of the dwarves, that is.
Oh, they moved to the den of the dwarves? I realized something the other day. Okay, so the hero's family all have fish ocean pun names like pollock, pearl, pike, etc. There's a fragment around here somewhere. I just know it.
Oh, bleeding neck, not again. I was so close and all.
Whoops. So the canon name for the hero is Asta, and I realized it might be a pun for oyster. Also considering his mom's name is Pearl too. Ooh. That's a good catch. I never noticed that. Huh. That actually is probably... That's actually probably why his name is Asta. That's actually a pretty good catch. Which I guess in and of itself is a pun.
Oh, everything tastes better after a big win.
Maybe it's a stretch, but I don't know. I don't know. It sounds pretty solid to me. This is the exchange counter where you can exchange casinos tokens for spectacular prizes. The man with the big grin who just went down the stairs, he was smiling because he just claimed one of the best prizes we had going. So what do you have here? Metal King Helm, 50,000. Sacred Armor. Oh, wow. $20,000? Is this an essential thing? Do we have to get a mysterious fragment from the casino to progress? No. No way. Really? Hang on. Is that really the case? I can tell you. Alright, lay it on me. Actually, you just said somebody went downstairs. If there's anyone I would know who came here, it's gotta be Pike. Tell me it's Pike. Tell me it's Pike. Where is he? I get tired of leaving customers asking for puffs all the time. The man who runs the inn is the worst. He's just incorrigible, dirty old man.
Oh, another big win today.
Will this run of luck never end? Not necessary to progress. However, if you want to access some post-game stuff, you'll need it, I'm fairly certain. Ah, okay, it's post-game. I can live without post-game for now. We're just trying to get through main stuff right now. Okay, is this new guy, is this big grin guy here, or what? No, what the heck? Where's the fragment? I'm so confused. I am incredibly confused. Cobalt, do you know what a puff is? So, I think I know what it alludes to, but I have seen the cutscene from Dragon Quest VIII that gave away what a puff is. I have seen that. Okay, yeah, you probably have a good idea of what it is then. Yeah, I'm almost certain I know what it's supposed to be. And I also know what they've canonically shown it to be. I just love the view from here. It never fails to put a spring in my step. Okay. Wish I had spring in my step. Hello there. I hope you're enjoying yourself here at the casino. I just want to check. Do you know what VIPs can Did you know that VIPs can go and talk to the girl in the balcony to receive a certain special something, don't you? Good, I mean, you don't have VIP pass, so it doesn't really concern you, but still I'm glad you know. Yikes.
Okay. Please don't talk to me. I'm psyching myself up for one last spin.
What? No way! I don't believe it! I was so close to getting 3 sevens. What's that? You want to play the slot machine? No, it's alright. You don't? Oh, okay then. I'm never gonna win a suit of sacred armor at this rate. It's not fair. How come the rich guy managed to get one? Some people have all the luck. Welcome, valuable guests. Be sure to try your hand at a wing and a pair. It's our most popular game. There's not much work for a warrior now that things are so peaceful. I've got little choice but to while away my days in here. Hang on a minute. It's Maeve? Wait, is it actually her or just her character model? No way that's actually her. Could you imagine? JK, she's dead. That's not her. That's true. That's true. I forgot she was dead for a second. I was like, no. What? No. What? Just a generic warrior model? That's what I thought, but you got me all psyched up there for a second.
Oh, not that one. Don't talk to me. Don't say a word. I'm trying to remember where all the cards are. Luck alone will get you. Only get you so far. You gotta use your noggin to win at this game.
I thought I'd be able to see the cards from back here. It turns out I can't see a thing. Alright, this guy looks like the old man. Had you fooled? You really did.
The prizes on offer here are generally very decent, but sometimes they're really junk. Why, just a while ago, there was a chunk of old stone tablet up for grabs. Who would want that? I think it was the man who lives behind the inn who won it, actually.
So he said the guy... So someone has a stone tablet behind... How do you get out of this place? Behind the inn. We have to go to the town part, which will be this way. In the house behind the inn. Here's the inn. So this is the house behind. Is he here? Look like he's here. Guess he's not here. Oh, wrong one. Damn, just realized this is part 21. This is like... Yeah, this is outstretched my previous longest Dragon Quest by almost 10 parts now. Previously, the longest one was Dragon Quest VI at 12 parts. We're on part 21. And these have been much longer sessions, too. Like, it's wild. This game doesn't know how to end. Maybe it was this way. Okay, wait, yeah. Guy with... So someone here should have a fragment. Where the heck is he? Oh, here we go. The armor seller, okay. I prefer shorter games, TBA. Oh, I don't think Dragon Quest VII is great, but holy moly, I think it goes on a little too long. I prefer shorter games. I tend to agree. I think that this one goes on a bit too long for what it is. I think it definitely could have been shortened by a bit. He said the shopkeeper. Is that not here? What's that? Has my husband ever bought us fragment of stone tablet? Gosh, I'm not sure that if I know. And I can't ask him about it either. He left over a month ago, you see. Hasn't come back. I'm a bit worried about him, to be honest. He said he was going up to the beacon up north. If you could go and have a look for him, I'd be very grateful. He said he wanted to see the guiding light for himself. There was no dissuading him. Okay, he's at the beacon. So he's got a fragment of ours, and he's at the beacon. So let's go to the beacon. I'm actually that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of looking forward to Dragon Quest III HD2D Remake, because it's going to be like an epic experience, and it's only going to be maybe 30 hours. It's not going to take me, weeks and weeks. Like, I don't even know. How long have I been playing this game now? Obviously not straight, but when did I upload part 1? Because I always upload these when I finish playing. March 1st. March 1st is when I published the first episode of Dragon Quest VII. That was almost 2 months ago. What's that been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost 7 weeks we've been playing this. Obviously, I don't play every day and I don't play straight through. But jeez, that's wild. $20 to $30 sweet spot of Dragon Quest 3, 4, 5, 6 is the best in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, even like 4, 5, and 6, they each extended for me. I think they were about 40 to 60 hours. But you know what? Like, if you have an interesting story you're telling throughout all of that, that's totally fine by me. Like, 5 was incredibly intriguing from start to finish. So I had no issue with the fact that it was a 50-hour game. At all. Sorry, I really need to use the washroom. I'm going to be back in like 1 minute. I'll be right back. I am back. Dragon Quest XI goes on a little longer, but its story is so good it doesn't even feel like it drags on. Yeah, and I got that from Dragon Quest V. Like, it really felt like... especially because they broke it down into 3 sections, it really felt like I was kind of playing 3 games back to back. And I don't know, they did a really good job of the pacing in that game. It never dragged on. And I'm excited for 11 because a lot of people say that campaign's like over 100 hours. And people still love it, so it's got to be good. And I think the best part, or what a story needs to do, is it needs to have that segmentation, those like moments, and that's what this game lacks. We've talked about it before, but like at the beginning of the game, we're basically given the goal to unlock and free all 18 islands. That has been the past 80 hours. And we've only just barely achieved that goal. And our reward for achieving that goal? Another pedestal with likely another island. And it doesn't feel like there's a break. You know, each island doesn't feel like a milestone because it doesn't feel like we've really achieved a goal. Because the goal is to break through all of them. And it really makes it drag. Yeah, drag on, by the way. Nice pun. Oh, there are monsters in here. Okay. Oh, but they're scared of me? Are we that strong? Oh, by the way, I'm meaning to ask you, Mr. Chapstick. So I picked out kind of what I want my schedule for this week to be for my streaming, but I went to go set it in my Twitch. Like, I wanted to go to, like, where I have my, like, schedule section on my channel, and I wanted to set it up there. But every time I say that I want to set, anytime I say I want to set a game schedule, it's like, oh yeah, this is a repeating thing. And it's like, no, it's not repeating. It's one-time thing. I don't know how to set up one-time things. Can you do that? I noticed on your channel, you've got a whole bunch of one-time streams. Is that something you set up, or is that just the aftermath of your streams, just showing up in the old stuff? Yeah, Twitch is weird and lame and only lets you schedule specific days unless you hit affiliate, I'm pretty sure. I had the same issue. Oh, okay, it's because I'm not an affiliate yet. Ah. I didn't realize it was one of those locked up features. Okay. I guess I'm just going to have to wait until affiliate then. We're one step closer, a new follower today, so we are officially at 26 followers. So we're a little tiny bit. Oh, geez, sorry. I just realized my microphone is brutally set up. Hold on. Sorry, I think my audio quality has been sounding terrible. There we go. Maybe this is going to be better. But anyways, yeah, we are a little bit closer. At 26 followers out of 50 now. So, I've got all the other requirements. That's just the only one we need. An alternate thing you could do is just schedule it as an everyday and have it in the proper daytime slot, but just change it every week to fit the new schedule. Yeah, that was the workaround I had thought about doing, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think it'd just be nice to throw it in there in case someone came across my channel, they would know when the next stream is. Because right now I've only posted the schedule on my Discord, so yeah. So I'm gonna go back and read your other comment. I get the more contained short story approach they wanted to go for with Dragon Quest VII, but it doesn't fully work out great in my opinion. Yeah, so I do agree with that because again, it doesn't feel like you've achieved anything major when you complete an island. It just feels like you've completed an island and there's no massive, like, big, huge reward beyond that. But, so how they lock it to an affiliate requirement? It seems like they lock a lot of stuff to an affiliate requirement. And I kind of get why some people, like, sort of fake their way to affiliate, because it seems like a lot of the really cool features are there, like having the video quality selection. Like, a lot of the time I only have my sources as an option, although recently it's been giving me a lot of them. But, like, just those little features that you don't get until affiliate, it sucks, because I feel like some of them would really boost the quality of my streams and my ability to, like, move forward with them, but I know we'll get there eventually. It's just a time thing. Okay, what's this guy saying?
Look, before you ask, no, I've never seen the guiding light with my own eyes, alright? Sorry, I didn't mean to bite your head off. It's just, I'm the keeper of the beacon, you see, and people ask me the same old question every time. It's always, how can you call yourself the beacon keeper if you don't even know how to get it to the top? Ugh, drives me nuts.
The follower grind to 50 can be really slow, too. You're halfway there. Yep. No, and to be honest with you, the more the closer we get to the newer Dragon Quest games, the more followers we've been getting. We got a lot of followers in sort of the Dragon Quest 5-6 area. I think Crystal Time Gear has been around since the end of Dragon Quest 4. And Dragon Quest 1 through 3 were pretty much just like me, Calypso, and Ace. So, and I think too, when Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake comes out and I play that, I'm expecting a kind of a boost there. Same with if Dragon Quest 12 ever comes out, but let's be honest. That's long way away. I started watching around 6, I think. Yeah, I think that was around... I remember the first time you popped into the chat, I kept like waiting to see if a following notification would pop up, and it never did. I thought, man, the guy's hanging out in the chat. He's chatting. I'm surprised he hasn't followed. And then I looked. I think actually I clicked on your name, and it says you were already following. And I looked, and you had like followed 2 weeks prior. And I think it was when I wasn't streaming, so I never noticed. I was like, oh man, this guy's been a dedicated follower for weeks. I didn't even know. Yeah, I followed when you weren't streaming, I think. Yeah, no, that was the case. I was like, oh, this guy seems like he wants to follow and he hasn't. What's going on? But no, you had followed and I just hadn't realized. I looked for like a week or two. Everyone who visits Buckingham should come here to pay their respects to the water spirit. It's a magnificent statue in its own right, but I'm sure it has healing powers too. I'm honestly pretty bad for that. There's a lot of people I like to watch their streams, but I just end up lurking because I'll be very often doing something else. But I still want to like show support with like just having an active viewer. And I have to do that a lot with Crystal Time Gear because he's playing Dragon Quest 8, and I don't want spoilers, so I've just been like lurking in his chat with the muted. And then I've popped in, I think I've been able to catch a few of yours, but sometimes your schedule doesn't line up super well with what I'm doing, unfortunately. But I have really enjoyed the streams of yours that I've been able to get into. Anyone is free to visit the statue of the water spirit, but the guiding light itself is off limits. And they've really gone to great lengths to keep it that way. Apparently it was one of the beacon's earliest keepers who crafted the intricate sequence of tricks and traps. You'd need to be pretty intrepid to even attempt to get to the top, if you ask me. Super awkward with following people while they're streaming. I often lurk when watching, and if my name pops up, I feel weird. It's hard to explain. I kinda get that, because usually they'll do like a big call out, like, oh, wow, thanks for following, how's it going? And then like, you definitely feel really called out in that moment. Statue of the Water Spirit is said to confer protection upon all those who travel to the nearby sea. I don't know if that's true, but it certainly is beautiful. No worries, dude. There's zero obligation for anyone to watch my stuff. Appreciate it, though. Well, I've really enjoyed watching your stuff. Like, you've got, like, a pretty natural way with, like, just talking during your stream. Like, there's no dead air. I think that's really the difference between, like, really good streamers and, like, slower streamers is just really having something always going on. Definitely adds to the entertainment value. I'm wandering down in the pilgrim village of the world. Oh, okay. Exactly. I'm not really socially awkward, but I was so weird about it. Oh, yes. Okay, so let's see how we can do here. Oh, that guy's stuck over there. All right, here we go. Chapstick streams are fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Few of the big highlights for me is I actually really like the slime. What do you call it? I guess you could call it like a VTuber avatar. I don't know if that's the right term for that, but I really like the slime. Like, I love the way it like talks and looks at the camera, looks away, different expressions. That's all really cool. Oh, this guy's scared. Well, thanks, man. I'm a chatterbox IRL, so it just kind of translates well into streaming. Yeah, I mean, definitely the cursed emote making was peak comedy. Yeah, the term is VTube, I guess, but I cringe when I... Oh, I missed it. Cringe when I say it. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of like a mini stigma around like VTubers. But I don't know. If it looks really cool, I'm all for it. But the one thing I've noticed that I really enjoy, both from being a streamer and watching other streamers, I actually prefer a kind of smaller, more intimate community, because like if you look at like a huge streamer like XQC for example, he'll have 50 to 100,000 viewers. How do you interact with that chat? You can't. Like, too much going on at once. You can't really like chat with people. It's not kind of intimate or close. You can't really have a conversation. But in a stream like what I run, there are 4 or 5 people who are like regularly here, and I can actually have the conversation. I can actually talk with my viewers, and that is like a really big thing for me. I really, really enjoy that aspect. And then the same thing, like if I'm watching someone, I definitely it feels really good when they're able to like read my messages and respond, versus like my messages just getting buried in a forever scrolling chat. Like that's not as much fun for me. I don't get the stigma, but then again, I watch VTubers too much. I think the stigma is probably around the I don't want to say deception, but the non-clarity. Like it's like, I don't actually know who you are. I just know your, avatar. And I think it's like, if it's deceptive, and I think the biggest one is people who fear that like the anime girl they're watching is actually a dude. I think that's one of the biggest fears of people, and I think that's where a bit of a stigma comes from. But I don't know. I don't mind it that much. There's no like none of like the 3D anime avatars that I like have seen. None of them I really watch, aside from the occasional clip that gets sent to me. But I mean, if you're gonna make a super cool slime VTube avatar, then I'm definitely there for that. Watched a lot of smaller streamers that had really cool little VTuber avatars, and it really inspired me to have my own go at it. Oh, okay. I actually didn't. That's neat to know. I didn't know what the inspiration was behind that. Totally agree. More chill, smaller, intimate stream chats are way better. 100%. Yeah. There's a lot of big booby anime, sexy VTubers that may create associations. Yeah. The funny thing about that is when the cute girl on the actual camera is a dude and fools everyone. Yeah. I guess it's only funny for those who weren't fooled. Alright, so this one's around here somewhere, I think. I'm too impatient for these things. I'm like, oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. And then they're like, but I was in love and you were not an anime girl this whole time? How could this be? How could this happen? I was sure I knew you. Nope. Ooh, see the magic. Who's getting that? Mervin, you better take it. Unfortunately, now we gotta wait a while. Whoa. Feet hanging over the edge. Right. Party, get out of my view. Can't see what I'm doing when you're all piled on me. I used to do face cam when I first began streaming, but after a while it just got more exhausting to me because I felt like I had to be more visually performative, like all the time when my camera was on me. Ah! Fair enough. I've always just done camera on because that's just, I guess the streamers I had previously watched just did that, so that was what that's what I did. I just figured that's what you do. I mean, I don't have the best quality camera or the best like setup looking. I mean, if you see my really early streams, the walls here are really ugly. and there's like a cable on the wall, and it looked terrible. At least now, like, I've thrown some posters up, got a little bit of lights, it looks better now, but geez, in the beginning it looked awful. Saw a clip about that on Instagram and had a good laugh. Turned out just to be a dude who sounded like a girl dressed as a girl. Oof. And also I'm just kind of more of a private guy, so I don't have my face on and stuff out there as much. Yeah, no, I totally get that. To be honest, like, sometimes I'm like iffy about like putting my face out as much, and I even like try to be careful not to like share too much about exactly where like I live and all that. I've already given quite a chunk away, but it's like I also don't think I have enough people who would be that interested in locating me per se. Maybe someday, and they'll dig through these old clips and be like, ah, you fool, you gave it all away, but whew, at last it's taken a month, but I finally made it this far. The problem is, I'm too tired to even try to get home. What's that? You're asking me if I'm the armor seller from Buckingham? Yes. Well, I won't deny it, I'm your man. But why would you come all the way up here to find me? What? Piece of stone tablet? Oh, you must mean that stupid thing I was bullied into buying. I kept refusing and refusing, but the stubborn so-and-so wouldn't take no for an answer, so I ended up just buying it from him to shut him up. Anyways, not long after I bought it, I got a visit from this priest. Turns out he wanted the tablet for himself because he had heard it had brought its previous owner such good luck. What could I do? It was just a piece of junk anyways. I gave it to him for free. I hope you're not here looking for a lucky charm as well. I won't do any good for you, you know. Hard work is the answer, not gambling. I guess. Although, actually, Chapstick, I did see that you still have, you have one of the, like, viewer point rewards is to have a face cam stream. Has anyone ever redeemed it or gotten close that you know of? See if it lets me evac. Does. I know you have like an insanely high point count for that, but surely someone's gotten that high before. Okay, so we're looking for a priest. Yeah, that's right. It's sort of an impossible joke redemption. It's like 999,999 points. Yeah, it's something like that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, all right, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's where we're hitting. No one's redeemed it yet. Ooh. I gotta like keep one browser tab open at all times with your stream there, so that I'm just gonna passively get it, and eventually I'll redeem it. So the guy's not here. There you go. You can lurk and maybe get it one day. What is the rate that you get those like channel points? Does anyone know? Like, is it like one every how many minutes? Because then you could really calculate out just how much time. The 23rd of this month is my 1-year anniversary of my first stream, actually. So I was thinking of maybe doing a face cam as a celebration, little one-off thing. Oh, okay. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. See, and you know what? When you do that, when you don't show your face or you keep, like, secrets about yourself, it adds, like, a whole extra layer of depth. Like, people are like, oh, what's this guy look like? Like, I gotta keep coming back because you never know when he might reveal it. And I think it's like, you know, it adds that little bit of mystery to your character or something. Like, for me, no mystery. Hi, I'm here. To be fair, if I left a lot of, like, mystery up, it's like, oh, what does he look like? And then I revealed it one day, they'd be like, oh, that is disappointing. We were not looking for that. That should be VH. I think it gets boosted a bit if you're subbed or sub or something. I think Twitch tells you. Let me check. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in knowing. Then I know exactly how long I need to wait. Oh, there's gonna probably be a chest over around here. True, there you go. There's something charming about your setup and face cam and stuff, though. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly joking, but... And again, I'm actually really happy with the look of things now, but if you pop on YouTube and you see my, like, Dragon Quest II playthrough, it's like... Ugh, oh, dear. A YouTuber I watch, Team UDF, did that too. Only appeared for a special anniversary video. I think the biggest risk to, like, not showing your face for a long time and then eventually showing it is, like, people will sort of make in their head an idea of what you look like based on your voice, and it never, ever, ever, ever matches up, ever. There are a lot of, like, streamers and YouTubers and even just voice actors where, like, you hear their voice so much and you make this picture in your head of what they look like, and then you finally see it and you're like, oh, that's not who I pictured at all. Like, who are you? I mean, it's not a risk. It's just, I guess, a thing. Wow, 120 coins. Thanks, Endgame. And that's a mini medal. And we keep forgetting to go there. My goodness. How many are we at? 70. We need to go there. That's the main goal for today. We have to do that before the end of the stream. Dead end. Brutal. Also, just check. Twitch says viewers earn an average of 220 points per hour, and subs have a multiplier of ×2. Okay, so let's just see here then. So, divided by... So without a subscription, 4,545 hours. I guess 46 hours. But now if we have a ×2 multiplier on that, divided by, so I guess it'd be 440, half of that, so 2,272.725 hours. Which, to put into reference, is the equivalent of just shy of 100 straight days. So, that's cruel. That's really cruel. I don't know if we can get there. Well, the other thing too is, like, how many hours have you streamed total? Is, I guess, a part of that. How many hours have I streamed total? Bless you. I don't know how many hours I have total. Well, I could check one of those, like, total time streamed. I think right now I have around 250. Okay. I have, as of right now, whatever Twitch Achievements is telling me, 267.78 hours. So I just got to do 10 times my current amount. Yeah, exactly. Then they'll get it. Well, I mean, as long as you keep streaming and people keep watching, I'm sure someday.
Welcome to New Buckingham Palace, an underground paradise where humans and dwarves live side by side.
Wow. I love this reuniting of two races that we had nothing to do with. Imagine that diplomatic thing. That'd be cool. If you're wondering why it's so bright down here, it's because of the glow moss. It's special moss that gives off light almost as bright as the sun. May its blessed light shine upon you during your stay. My granddad's going to go to sleep soon, and he's never going to wake up. I'm not sad about it, though. Daddy told me that he's going to heaven, so it will be all nice for him. Yeah, it's one way to look at it. It's about as positive as it gets to look at. Card pie.
There are two legendary figures in our kingdom who stand head and shoulders above the rest. The first is the mighty pirate captain who defended Buckingham from invasion by monsters. And the second is the young hero who, along with his friends, saved both Buckingham and Dinky Dell during their darkest hour.
If you're wondering why it's so light down here, we didn't change the light engine for this area because it looked lame. Exactly. That's a mechanic that I'm never gonna miss. Dragon Warrior 1 or Dragon Quest 1, the torch system, hated it. I mean, maybe I didn't hate it. The dungeons in that game were just so scary because I could never map them out. I would immediately get lost. I couldn't see a thing. Maybe the mechanic did its job perfectly because, let's be honest, caves aren't scary anymore, but huge yikes on that game. Those were scary dungeons.
Must never forget either of them. After all, if it weren't for them, we wouldn't be able to live in peace as we do today. We always treasure their memory.
I see. Oh man, yeah, the darkness makes dungeons way more labyrinthian. For sure. We might get along famously these days, but we dwarves used to absolutely loathe humans, you know. It was because one of the old kings of Buckingham married a dwarf girl. We'd have been fine with that, of course, but then he went and got her killed. Caused all sorts of misunderstandings and unpleasantness between us. Thankfully, it's all in the past now. Also, considering how tough Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 1 was, it made them a lot more spooky. Still gotta use maps to navigate them when I do Dragon Quest 1 randomizers. Yeah, 100%, I don't blame you there.
Lots of visitors have been coming for audiences with the king recently. It just goes to show what a warm-hearted man he is. He'd do anything for anyone.
Apparently.
I know you're tourists and all, but you must have heard the rumor about that pirate ship what got frozen somewhere out at sea. Word is that ship used to be the pride of Buckingham, and the bloodthirsty men who sailed her used to hunt sea monsters on the old king's order. They made the Dragon King so mad he went and froze him solid. But if that's true, it should be thawed out. Now the old devil's gone, shouldn't it?
Maybe? Should it? Do we need to go back there? Where is it? I don't remember where it is.
Hello there. If it's the foreman you're after, he's just up ahead.
Scooch!
Ha ha! Just look at you. You're practically bursting with mightiness, just like the heroes of old. Oh, I see that I've piqued your interest. If you want to learn more, you should head to the King Buckingham's library. There's a scholar there who's investigating the various legends surrounding the old royal family.
Smart. Smart idea. I might do that after I go bash up all your pots and barrels. Oh, what luck. Some manure. Pink pearl. Seed of strength. 50 gold coins. Oh, wow. We're full, eh? We're really full. My goodness. I was gonna say, it was actually your Discord server that inspired me to make one myself. Wait. Sorry, me? Mine? Was your Discord not there before mine? Like for stream stuff, I mean? Oh. Wait, was your Discord not around before mine? Nope. Oh, wow. That's cool. I've had an impact on someone. Wow, I did not know that. To be honest with you, like, I wanted to make my Discord just so that people, like, knew when I went live and stuff. And I, like, borrowed a little bit of the concept from a few other Discord servers. I assumed yours has been around for forever because yours is so, like, nice. You got, like, nice emojis and stuff. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh, I should do that. I'm like, no, I don't want to look like I'm copying too much. Only made it recently, like a month ago or so? Oh, huh. I had no idea. It is kind of nice, though, to have, like, a place where you can, like, post, like, stream stuff. It's really, like, really useful. Oh, woe is me. Life here is so infernally dull. No one wants to play with me, and Daddy's always busy with his visitors. I wish we lived near the port, then I could visit the casino whenever I felt blue. You can do it too. Feel free to copy. I copied it from the Dragon Quest fan Discord server. Which Discord server is that one? I'm in one Dragon Quest server. Which one did you grab some stuff from? I'm curious. Cuz I may not be in that Discord server. I'm gonna grow up to be a mighty knight just like Daddy, and I'm gonna go and find that legendary pirate ship. And once I found it, I'm gonna travel the world as part of its crew. Yarr! I'm in the Dragon Quest Abbey. Oh, okay. I'm in that. Yeah, that's the server I'm in. I did not know you were in this one. Oh, so you are. I'll often just read it and lurk and stuff. I don't really post it or anything. It can be a busy server. It goes up and down in, like, its busyness. To be honest, the most busy thing in this server is the Adventure of Die channel. Most people, like, there's a few people in there who are super duper massive fans of the Adventures of Die. And I don't blame them. Like, I've been watching the anime and I enjoy it, but, like, they're really, really into it. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we need to, like, search around here a little bit and see if we can find something or someone. A warm welcome to King Buckingham's throne room. We always do our best to make guests feel at home here.
There's quite a difference in the average lifespan of humans and dwarves, you know. We little people age more slowly, you see, and we live a lot longer as a result.
Remember reading a lot of Die stuff in there? Haven't gotten super into it myself, though. The anime is very slow to start. And I think it starts getting really good around episode 30, which is kind of where I'm at. It does have a bit of the issue that a lot of modern shonen animes have, in that it wants to catch up really quickly to the big epic scale things of, like, modern day Naruto, Dragon Ball, One Piece. You know, those are on such a grand scale because they've been going on for decades, that modern shonen are always seeming to try to catch up. So the early power scaling and the early, like, leveling up is really quick. And you have characters gaining immense amounts of power really fast. And sometimes it doesn't necessarily feel earned. But when you get to, like, a really epic fight, it's like, maybe I can forgive this. Okay.
Welcome to Buckingham. You may be surprised to find the royal palace located underground like this, but I can assure you that it's quite comfortable. I hope you have an enjoyable stay.
It probably won't be too bad. One of my predecessors once took to the high seas aboard the mighty pirate ship. Imagine it, a court minstrel riding the waves in the company of buccaneers. What a wondrous song he must have composed about his experiences.
The king can be a bit excitable sometimes, but he's a good man and a kind ruler.
I am King Buckingham's wife. You may refer to me as Queen Buckingham if you wish. The king may appear to be frivolous and playful man, but that is simply an act he performs for visitors. I know his true nature. He is a brave and diligent man, a worthy successor to the throne of this storied kingdom.
I remember watching maybe 10-ish episodes. It was cute and funny, and I liked it, but I didn't watch a ton of anime, so I didn't stick with it. Yeah, and, like, I'd say, like, it does rank a little lower compared to a lot of other anime. Actually, right now, Calypso and I, we're going through and watching Attack on Titan. I'd previously watched the first 2 seasons, but we're just starting from the beginning and, like, watching it right through. And it's like, even this one, like, I actually used to think the pacing wasn't great in it, but I'm really enjoying it. A lot more than I thought I would. Alright, what's King have to say?
Aha! More visitors! No doubt you've been having a whale of a time at the casino. And if you're not, you really should. One of my predecessors built it especially for travelers like you. Tourists, pirates, heroes, and all comers. Ah, I know. Why don't I give you a little present, seeing how you came all this way to see me? Here, it's all yours.
Ooh, VIP pass.
Isn't peace wonderful? Ho ho ho.
We got the VIP pass. What are we going to do with that? I only know one thing we can for sure do with it, and it's not... It's a kind of a taboo. Basically, we could do Puff Puff, and that's it. Have you been to the casino yet? Word is the King Buckingham will give you a VIP pass if you ask him nicely.
I don't know why, but most King Buckingham's guests these days appear to be leering, lecherous old men. Or maybe they're just the ones I remember.
Yeah, all these guys coming for that. Wait, is that dwarf the queen? King has a lolly wife? Yeah. I mean, the old King Buckingham also had one. He had a dwarf wife. I think it's just what the kings of Buckingham just seem to be getting with dwarves. The beacon to the north is full of horrible monsters, much worse than the ones down here. What do you have for weapons? Anything better than what I have? No. What do you have for armor? Anything better than what I have? Slime armor. Flame shield. Platinum headgear. These things are all buffs. Especially slime armor. The armor we have, doesn't it have currently effects? You know what? I might just leave it for now. I get it's like a race thing, but the model looks young. Yikes. Yeah. It's just a reminder about the things that are acceptable in Japan that are not as acceptable here. And also the things that were acceptable 10 years ago that are not acceptable here. I'd say a lot of things in video games don't age well.
Many centuries ago, the King of Buckingham formed an alliance with a mighty pirate in order to defend his kingdom from monsters. Alas, the pirate's actions aroused the wrath of the Demon King, who turned his ship, the Sea Dragon, into a lump of ice. Many thought Buckingham to be doomed, but it was saved at the 11th hour by a group of young adventurers who lifted the seal that the Demon King had placed on the kingdom. Nowadays, of course, the evil powers of the Demon King have been exhausted, but the world is at peace once more. My research seems to back all this up, but there's still one thing that doesn't make sense. If the Demon King is no more, why has the Sea Dragon still not thawed out?
I don't know. Yup, Japan has some funky culture here and there. Yeah, they really do. A lot of their culture is really cool, though. Just some, like, really weird niche things that make you go, hey. Oh, boy. What were you thinking? Seed of Magic. Oh, this goes down further. We should go explore the other parts before we go down, though. Got a lot of cool stuff, but the odd thing maybe turns heads a bit. Yeah. But I gotta say, and this is true of like a lot of Asian countries, they seem to have really strong and really like old culture. Like their culture's roots run deep. And like, I find especially here in the West, we have like no culture. Our culture is just like a big mashup of a lot of different countries' cultures, but we don't seem to really even have like a singular culture. Like, I don't know. Like when you go to the museum, you see like the culture of these like Asian countries dating back centuries, if not millennia. And it's like, wow, this is super cool. And then you get to like the Canada's history section, and there's a few canoes, a few beavers, and a few ships, and it's all dated like 100 or 2 years ago. And it's like, ugh, that sucks. That's really lame. We have no culture whatsoever. I think the culture stuff in the West, and I'm like, potatoes. Yeah. And even that's stolen. That's not even our thing.
Thanks to thy stilling efforts, every pedestal in the Shrine of Mysteries is now crowned with its very own tablet. But what of the other fragments that have come into our possession? Where are we to place those, pray tell?
So I think we may be kind of done here? Yeah, I think it wants us to move on. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Wait, oh, no, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we need to get over here. Alright. We need to figure out... Well, we have a VIP pass, so we know we can at least talk to one other person. I'm nervous. The puff puff on stream is always like, I hope this is allowed on Twitch. And I think that's what we're walking into, but I'm not sure. If that was like the whole reason to go to the dwarf place, that'd be pretty lame. I'd hope there's more to it than that. But there's only one way to find out. By the way, casino music, always great. Always a great time. Puffing those Twitch terms of services. It's a risk. So the Puff in Dragon Quest VI did give style points. There's a mechanical reason why we should do this. Lovely. Close your eyes then. I'm not reading this. Wasn't that a funny sound? I made it with a trumpet, you know. Let's hope it brings you plenty of good luck. See you again soon. Stop with those emotes. That kills me. Brutal. Oh man. Yeah, Puff always a little risque in these games. The worst part is in Dragon Quest VIII, there's actually voice acting that goes along with it, and that's very risque. I would, yeah, I'd be nervous when we got to that part. Alright, let's take one last look for this priest. If he's not here, alright, we're moving on. We need to go, oh, you know where we need to go? This is where we need to go before we do anything else. We have to... No comment from the party now that we did the Puff. They're like, yeah, no comment from us. You do you, Asta. That was weird. Okay, we need to go to... King Maximo's mansion. See, like, most Puffs are played off as a gag where you think it's going to be legit, but then it's a prank. There's a lot of legit Puffs, or very implied to be legitimate Puffs. Some are straight up just legit Puffs, like especially in earlier Dragon Quest. Yeah, the early Dragon Quests are bad for that. Alright, what do we get? And we have 70. So for 45, we get a Poison Needle. For 50, we get the Staff of Divine Wrath. 58, we get the Kamikaze Brazier. For 56, we get the Miracle Sword! Awesome. Okay, Miracle Sword. Actually, let's just take a look at... Wait, why do I have... So many of these things can go to the bag. Let's be honest. Hey, Crystal Time Gear. How's it going? You definitely chose an interesting time to come back. Oh, everything went into the bag. Shoot, because I hadn't organized my stuff yet. I thought I had. Fire Claws can go. We'll keep the leaf, but this can go. It's funny how many things they think are essential to keep in your inventory. I don't know, man. I'm uncultured, and we just ate a lot of potatoes or something. Hello, welcome back. I think everybody's back now. This can definitely get transferred to the bag. This can definitely get transferred to the bag. And this can definitely get transferred to the bag. That's gonna stay. And for you, the Chimera Heart can get transferred to the bag. And then we want to sort the bag. Okay, so now we have a few new weapons we need to take a look at. Some really good ones, especially in 11. Oh, there are a lot of fake-out Puff Puffs in Dragon Quest 11. Why am I more excited for that than, like, actual... Never mind. I didn't say anything. 11 has a crazy amount of Puff Puffs. Ooh. You guys are really getting me excited for 11 now. My goodness. We got some new swords, didn't we? There's a miracle sword. We have a lot of equipment. Is this a buff for anybody? No. So this is going to a she. There you go. It's fantastic. I won't spoil anything. There's an achievement for getting all the Puff Puffs. Just say you're a completionist. Oh, what? Yeah, guys, I've always been a completionist. What are you talking about? I always completion games. 100% every time. What does this become? Okay. You know what? And it's probably not going to sound believable now. I swear I've said it before. You can look through all the old streams until you find it. I swear I've said it. I want 100% Dragon Quest 11. I've said it before. It's not just because of the news now. And it probably doesn't sound believable. Yeah, I'm just here for completion everything. Puff-ups are necessary to do this. I tried 100% games. Yeah, remember you saying that? Thank you, Crystal Time Gear. If it wasn't for you, I don't think anybody would believe me. I remember that? Okay, good. Greg remembers too. I'm not just a creepy weirdo. You're good, yeah. Okay, we wanted to zoom to, where is it? I think it's, shoot, where is it? Faraday Castle is where we want to go, yeah. 100% Dragon Quest 11 is a task. It's beefy. I think my 100% file on Dragon Quest 11 is like 300 hours. Wow. I mean, by the time I get to Dragon Quest 11, like that's sort of the goal. Like, it's not like we're working towards anything at that point. So I'm more than happy to put more time into that game. Because most of these games, I just want to experience the game moving up to the next one until we get all the way to 11. But like, once we're at 11, it's like, well, that's it. I can spend as much time here as I want. I don't know. I don't remember you saying this, Cole. Well, I'm unconvinced. Uh-oh. I guess 2 for 3 is not bad. Mine's like 250, not counting doing all the accolades. I don't know what an accolade is, but I'm sure I'll find out eventually. This is where we want to be. Okay, so this... we should be able to put in... Geez, I gotta remember how this works. I think if we go in here... you'll find out when you play 11. Yep, you know how much longer it'll be until 12 comes out, so you can take a lot of extra time on 11. Yep, that's kind of my thought. And right now, I'm actually starting to think we might not see 12 until like 2024, because we have not gotten any news whatsoever. So it's like, yeah, I'm not holding my breath for the release of 12, because it's probably going to be forever away. Sure you're not just trying to be the lone skeptic? Awesome area here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not holding out on Dragon Quest 12 being soon. It'll be a while, yeah. To be honest with you, I thought Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake would have been out. Or like we would have at least had a release date. I'm still fingers crossed it's going to be this year. But the further we get into the year, the more I'm thinking maybe not. Maybe Q1 next year? I'm a sucker for underwater areas. Honestly, underwater areas look really nice. They really do. Because you get the cool reflections and stuff. It's weird that we can walk around underwater. I'm not fully understood the physics here. I mean, I think this is an area without water or something. I don't know. Just want a Dragon Quest 9 remake. Can you imagine Dragon Quest 9 remake in like the modern Dragon Quest engines? That would be interesting. This is me saying that with no real knowledge on how those games work. Same here, it's been about a year now since they first announced Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. Just go with it. Yeah, I'm not asking too many questions, Crystal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping for a Q4 release of Dragon Quest 3, but I think it's going to be Q1 next year. Crossing my fingers that Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D will be this year. Yeah, we can only hope. We can only hope. I don't even think I'm going to be... I will not... If it does come out this year, I will not be done all the Dragon Quests. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish all the way through to 11 before the end of the year. Maybe, but this game took us almost 2 months. And 9 and 11 are really long. I know 8's long, but not as long as this one. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I was also thinking about it too, because I played Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch, and I've been playing 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the DS's, 9's on DS. If I play Dragon Quest 11 Switch version, I will have played every Dragon Quest game on a handheld device. But I'm probably going to play the PC version of Dragon Quest 11. Assuming I can run the game and stream from the same computer with no issue. If I do have issue, I might have to think about investing into the Switch version of Dragon Quest XI. It all depends on how well it runs on the PC. Dude, if you own a Japanese 3DS, you can play like every mainline series title. Yeah. It's actually interesting. Like, I mean, well, I guess you could play like the entire series up to 9 on mobile. Like 1, 2, 3 are definitely on mobile. 4, 5, 6 are definitely on mobile, and I think 7 and 8 are also on mobile. Is 7 on mobile? I actually don't know if Dragon Quest 7's on mobile. Yeah, if you can read or speak Japanese. Seven isn't on mobile in the West, only Japan. Oh, okay. Is the mobile version of 7 like the 3DS version, or is it the PS1 version? I forgot how long the Coral Caves are. My goodness, we're still going. A bronze knife. Dragon Quest 7 Mobile is the 3DS one. I guess that makes the most sense. I think it's the 3DS one, but it looks like some weird hybrid. Interesting. Dragon Quest 8. Dragon Quest 8 is a weird downgrade version of the PS2 version? Yikes. I've heard that Dragon Quest 1 through 6 are all play like excellently on mobile. I guess it's just 7 and 8 that got weird. Am I lost? I think I've forgotten how this works. How does this work again? Where do I go? Something in the water? It was something in the water, wasn't it? It was something in the water. No, just use ton of notes like I plan on doing when I play 3DS version of 11. 46 are amazing on mobile. Those are the ones I played it on. 1 or 3 look like they'd play really well. Honestly, the 3DS version of 11 looks really cool. Great, that's why I really want to play it. Should I play the 3DS version of 11? Question mark? Just kidding, no, I gotta play the PC version. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be a thing here? I am confused. Wait a minute, did I just go through... It just occurred to me. I think I can zoom there. No, you shouldn't. No. No, I know I shouldn't. I could zoom here, because I've been here before. Ah! That's one downside. Gonna learn Japanese eventually so I can do that. I keep telling myself I'm gonna learn Japanese. Never do. Keep trying. Never do. Definitely not the way to first play through 11. No. I can only imagine not. Can't believe I went through that whole dungeon when I could have just teleported here. Oh my goodness. Alright, here it is. Let's put these tablets in. I don't know what's going to happen when I do this. Okay, here we go. Punching it in. Okay, where are we going? Where are we? Wait. These are all weak monsters. Huh. Definitive edition, for sure the best way to experience 11. The Switch version is really good, and what I mainly played on. What'd you think of the Buckingham section as a whole, by the way? Since I missed you finishing it. I think the past segment was really cool. I think the present segment was a bit weird. It was almost sad to see like that whole castle and kingdom just sort of go away into into a casino. But it was also kind of cool to see the humans reconcile with the dwarves. But I'd say that was one of the better islands. Definitely one of the better islands. Fairyette was a little weird. But I think it would have also been really cool if the game would have let me be more of a part of reconciling. Or sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Reconciliate? What's the verb version of that? Help the humans and the dwarves become friends again. I think that would have been cool. That sort of happened in the background, but reconciling. Thank you. Sometimes I just can't get words. Cool, you're in the past version of the robot town. You couldn't access this side before because the bridge was out? Oh, okay. I thought this place looked familiar, but I didn't want to jump to conclusions. Which, by the way, past version of Robot Town, or just the whole Robot Island, maybe my favorite island. But with the Buckingham one, two things that stood out. Really cool story and backstory. The pirate guy was really cool. We learned where that ship was from because we saw it frozen in ice. One word, soup. That's all you need to know is soup. And the heavy implication that we are the son of Shark Eye. That's really cool. Ellie, best character. Ellie is the best character. Like, she trumps every other character in this game easily. My question is, can I just whip out the flying carpet? No. Hey, Ofta, we already saved every part of the world, haven't we? I like Shark Guy. He's my favorite character in this game. He's super cool. I mean, he's the only character who, aside from the Almighty, who actually, like, ticked off, the Demon Lord enough that he was specifically targeted. That doesn't happen. Pool of Piety. Okay, let's do a quick perimeter check. See if there's any secrets or anything. Perimeter check. Oh, this is going to take us to the past version of the floating place when all four things are there. We still have to save the Almighty, by the way. That's on the to-do list. Okay, perimeter check of the interior. Okay, let's go in. Okay, what's going on in here?
Well met, 'tis an honour indeed to make your acquaintance. Now prithee, tell me, do you know how the Almighty fared in his battle against the Demon King?
Yeah.
Fire punt! So it was as I feared, our lord and master met with defeat. Judging by the sorry state of the world, I suppose this is scant surprise. Verily all hope is lost. I fear this is the end.
It'll be fine.
We are the descendants of the Order, who fought alongside the Almighty for many years. A shrine floated among the clouds, granting us a safe haven far above the troubled lands below. Alas, in time the power of the sacred stone that held it aloft faded, and our home fell from the sky. By the grace of our Lord and Master we survived, but we know not what fate beheld the shrine that fell long before we did.
Okay, so this is one of the two shrines that fell.
Ah, to think of it pains me still. Not long after the shrine crashed to the earth beneath, our poor beloved son, passed away. He was convinced that there must be another sacred stone somewhere in the world, and that finding it would allow us to take to the skies once more. But soon after he set out upon his quest, he was ambushed by monsters and died in battle.
That's sad.
By the Almighty, can it be? Can that be a sacred stone that you carry? But this can only mean, praise be, the Almighty has returned to guide us once again. Good sir, the years have taken their toll, but I recognize you still. You were once the captain of the Holy Order of the Almighty, were you not? But how? How could you know this? Wait, could you be? Could it really be you, Sir Mervyn? But the years have hardly withered you at all. Could the Almighty, in his wisdom, perhaps have taken the precaution of sealing you away somewhere, or keeping you safe from harm until his return? You surmise correctly, good sir, but my having been revived suggests that the time of his restoration is close at hand. Then the Lord and Master foresaw all, and ensured by means of his miraculous power that hope would not be lost. Though to see you here, bearing that sacred stone, seems almost beyond the realm of miracle. I must have faith. Yes, the Almighty can and shall be revived. You must go to the sacred lotus flower in the pool you see before you. It will take you to the caverns below, pass through them to discover an altar, which bears the mark of the Almighty. Offer up the sacred stone you bear to the heavens, and the power of our two fallen shrines may be restored. They shall rise again. And when all four shrines are aloft again, at last a great new power shall be granted unto you. Of this I am certain.
Okay. We're going to follow your orders, Captain, Sir Captain. And up we go. Not up, down. Down we go. So we're back in the coral caves. Back in the monster's hands. Getting munched away. Nice. Is there gonna be a chest here? Nope. Just monsters! Ah! Well, it couldn't be helped. Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of encounters on the way through here, aren't we? Guess one of my other gripes about Dragon Quest VII is how often you retread the same towns and dungeons in both the present and the past, and the repetitive nature of it. Yeah, I like it when going from the past to the present not sound too complaining. No, I think it's always healthy to criticize games where criticism is earned. I think that's how we definitely like. I think that's how games improve, is through criticism. And, well, I'm a huge criticizer, so I also don't mind when other people criticize. But I do agree, like, it basically, like, makes the whole game twice as long for half the content. My favorite, actually, is when you go between the past and the present, and... How is that searched? Did we not go to the past? Weird. But my favorite towns are the ones where it's significantly different. And it actually does feel like you're rediscovering or re-exploring. I kind of agree, but I do like the changes in the present time. Yeah, well, like I was saying, I think the best changes are when there is something very different in the present, and it leaves a lot to be discovered. But when you're just retreading the same old thing, then it's kind of like, meh, alright. I think this is the past, but if I remember correctly, it's a little hazy on how long. Pretty sure it's not too long. So I guess we're in the past. Before we left, but after we searched the chests, I guess? A week? These monkeys were fools to challenge me. Oh, whoa, here's another one. My goodness. That's different. Don't know the deal on those chests. Maybe there's literally just one instance of the coral caves. It's also true, yeah, it's cool seeing the areas and the story progress over the course of time. Yeah, I wish it was maybe, like, if they wanted to do that, just make it faster. And, like, I don't know. I also say that, but then my favorite sequence was literally the robot one, which had a significant past and a significant present story. So, maybe maybe I guess I like it when it's done really well, or I like it when it's done every now and then. But when we go through 18 islands, it does start to get old after a little while. Some do it better than others? Yeah, 100% agree. Oh. Wait, did I just see someone? I'm not crazy, right? I saw someone standing there. Oh, is that gonna be, what's her name? Asai? Forget her name. Maybe you like it when there's a lot of story in both past and present and not just some changes? Yeah, maybe. I think really all that's happened is I've gotten a bit burned out. Oh. The monsters are coming! Help me, someone, please! But you're ghosts. I am the prince's nursemaid, and I dived into the ocean with him in order to protect him from harm. Sadly, there are monsters here too. I will never rest easy while these creatures remain. Please, someone, give us a world without monsters, a world of peace. I would give all that I had for and more for this. Well, that's the prince. Then then it's definitely not me. Okay, well that's that theory debunked. Even if they cut down on the number of islands, I feel like it'd be largely elevated and better. Yeah, I think if just like the islands were just not as big a deal, or they had a more... I don't know how I could fix it, to be honest with you. Sometimes something just doesn't feel great, even if you don't know how you would fix it. It just sort of is like, you know? Hard to explain. But yeah, I think really for me, it's just after doing so many islands for so long, there's just a little bit of burnout. And I think that's really what it comes down to, is even the best stories feel a little bit meh if you're getting really burned out. Is it? I didn't really make that connection between the prince and Shark Eye. Well, so Shark Eye was with the princess, and the princess dove into the ocean to become a merperson because she wanted to live long enough to see Shark Eye again. And she was pregnant when she did so. Maybe she had another kid. I don't know. Maybe I have to use the stone here? Oh, geez, where is the stone? Is it Salvation Stone? Is that it? No, that's not it. The keys. We got a lot of keys. Wiz Seal of Approval. Sacred Stone. There it is. She was not pregnant when she jumped into the water? Oh, wait. She gave birth? Her baby disappeared from her womb, according to some people in the castle, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Sorry. I must have misinterpreted that. Because they had asked what happened to the prince, or to the child, but... Pollock was fooling around on Pearl with a mermaid baby? Maybe. We don't know. For sure. Stone's like later. Oh. That Sacred Stone looks like the Orb of Light from the Erdrick trilogy, TBH. Yeah, I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? I never even really thought about that. Excuse me. So, buy building. Yeah, don't wait for me or anything. But I think what I can do now is I can go in here, do one of these. It's going to take me straight back to the entrance, then I can go back to the past. Back to the future, that's what we're doing here. Apparently not. Wait. No chance. I don't know. Anywhere. Divine Shrine. No.
Now the powers of the Sacred Stone have been replenished. The Divine Shrine shall not fall again.
Guess we have to backtrack all the way through the dungeon. Yippee. Alright. Hopefully we can avoid monsters at all costs. Ah! Get out of here. Oof. Oof indeed. Bah. This is actually a sweet sword. I really like this sword. I think that's actually something that, like, this game has also been missing. Is, like... And I know it's something that builds up over time, But when you have a trilogy like 4, 5, and 6, the hero's armor, it becomes a staple. It becomes a big deal. Hunting down the armor means something. You're familiar with that armor. You've been there before. The one Asta has? Yeah, it's super sweet sword. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. Like, in every game, and I guess even because if you saw the cover of 4, you knew it was coming. It's like, you can't wait for that weapon to show up. It's like, oh, I can't wait to get that sword. I can't wait to get it. And then you finally get it. It's like, yes. I've been waiting forever, and now I have it. But here it's like, oh, wow, great sword. No idea it was coming. Didn't have any hype for it. Sad. I wish it was hyped more. Like, maybe from the beginning they talked about, like, oh, there's a legendary sword out there. The legendary gear is so cool. Mm-hmm. Especially the Sword of Light and Zenithian equipment. Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, the Zenithian equipment and all that was, like, just so super cool. I really liked it. The disrespect from Sir Mervyn. Just throws a few stones out, knocks him dead. That was mean. That was really mean. Wait, can I even get back? Oh, okay, this is this way. Ah, okay. It's a step in the right direction, I think. I can't see where I'm going. That's right, you better run. So maybe in here if we use evac now. Maybe now it'll take us where we want to be. It did not. Gotta backtrack through this whole dungeon too, apparently. We'll make it. We'll make it. No shortcuts today. Backtracking stinks. It definitely can. It definitely can. To be fair, it's made worse because I accidentally went through this whole dungeon once when I didn't need to. So now it's like we've gone through it 3 times. We're almost back, I think. Whoops. That was the wrong way. Some of the death animations in this game are really fun. Like just the big boulder guys roll backwards. Ah, here it is. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. Enemies all have unique critical hit death animations too, which is sick. Yeah. Yeah, it looks really nice. Okay. We made it. Finally made it. Come on, it's right there. I can see it. Whew. I don't know, yeah, I get used to backtracking if you 100% a lot of Metroidvania games. Yeah, that's true. But I also, those games like are designed around backtracking. So backtracking is always interesting in those games. I find the backtracking in this game can be a bit bland. Like I'm backtracking, but not like to do anything, if that makes sense. Wait, how do we get out of here? Was this a door? Oh, there we go. I was like, there's no door to this room. Welcome to the most hallowed home of the Holy Order of the Almighty. Thank you. Okay, so now there are 2 new stops that we didn't have before. This one was there, and the church was there. But this one is new, and the other one is new. So this wasn't here before.
From where I'm standing, everyone on the ground below seems happy. Peace has returned and all is all right with the world. What more could anyone ask for?
Great. We did it. Mission accomplished? True, in Metroid games, you usually have some new weapon or item making you stronger than the last time you went through the area. Here you don't have that. Or it's like you've unlocked an ability or a weapon that lets you go into a place you previously couldn't access. So Zombie's Bane, Dragon Claws. Hey, Dragon Claws, Ace. That sounds familiar. Thunderbolt Blade. Yeah, that too, yeah. Just take a look around before we get too excited about buying anything specific. What do we have in the armor department? Mithril Helm. Power Shield. Princess's Robe. Ooh, that's a massive leap for Ishii. Flame Armor. Flame Dress. Wow. This is some very expensive stuff, but we have been saving up for a long time. So let me just see here. Let's start with us. What gives us the biggest buff? This is 188. This is 189. 191. Flame Armor is the best thing we could get for us right now. Cost 21,000. Better get selling. Might as well sell our Dragon Mail because we'll be getting different armor and that'll contribute to that cause. Give me 21,000, just 6,000 short now. Let's go to the bag and see what we have to sell. We have a Seed of Magic with 2? We gotta use those. Maybe we'll sell these meaty treats. Nah, not using those. That's fine. It always gets more expensive the further you get in the game, yeah. That's true. A lot of hearts. Probably never going to use, but... Alright. We have a lot of Assassin's Daggers. These can all go. It's 9,000 right there. Endgame gear prices in Dragon Quest always get crazy ridiculous. They really do. Okay, so now we can buy that armor. Flame Armor. That will go on to me. Okay, now, what is the best upgrade for Rough? This gets 194. So the best for him is the, what was it? What was it? The Power Shield, 25,000. We can do it. So first things first, let's get rid of his current shield. You know what, maybe I will sell the hearts. I'm never going to use them. We can always get more of them if we need to. So right now they're just sort of money sitting. Yeah, Silver Shield in Dragon Quest 1, 14,800, which in that game is insane. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're not actually worth enough money for it to be worth it to trouble myself going through selling them. So let's see if we can sell anything more valuable. Enchanted Armor? I don't know that we have anyone who can wear that. So we'll get rid of it. Because we're working towards 25,000. Wait, I have 2 of them? Oh yeah, sell both. Absolutely sell both. That's a huge jump. 21,000. And then we just gotta sell 2 hate mail. Sure. Boom. We got that one. So that was a power shield we're getting for rough. Beauty. I just want to try to get everyone one item. I'm sadly very familiar with the gold grind for the silver shield in Dragon Quest 1. It's rough. Alright, so next up, what's the best upgrade for Sir Mervyn? Gets 168. There's only one upgrade for him, and it costs 10,000, which is pretty reasonable. So let's get 10,000. First things first, Sir Mervyn, we're going to sell your armor, which is the flowing dress. Actually, that's enough to get you what you need. Wait a minute, did I just goof? Am I buying him armor? What am I buying him? Oh, I'm buying him a helm! I'm a moron! Great, now I gotta get him a new flowing dress. Oh, I'm a moron. Oh, that's... why did I do that? Oh boy, Sir Mervyn, you're gonna cost me a fortune! Alright, let's get to the bag. What can we sell? Big ticket items. Platinum sword? Great. Gone. Sold. Yep, perfect. Sold. Next up, Dreamblade. Bye. Iron Axe, 100% gone. Yep, this is easily gone. Lightning Staff, see you later. Staff of Divine Wrath, not a lot, but it's gone. Dragon Tail Whip, see you never. Boomerang, not a lot, but something. Edge Boomerang, see ya. Okay, this should be enough to get him back his armor and a new helm. Kind of like a certain Iron Sword incident at Cove. Okay, yes. This game is not kind to me in the shops. It's not kind at all. And it's entirely my fault. I keep goofing. Yes, I wanted to get him a mithril helm. That's why we first started doing this. Ugh. 2 and 3 felt fine for gold grind. They weren't bad at all, actually. I found 2 and 3 were pretty reasonable. Granted, I played on the Switch. That's actually probably not true. I probably had the buffed version, so... Okay, so for Ashi, what's the best upgrades? That's 184, 85... Oh yeah, this one. Princess's Robes, 20,000. Okay, this is a body slot. We can sell her body slot and be fine. First, we're going to sell this pirate's hat, though. And I think I said it was 20,000, so... And we can sell your dragon mail. That's another big jump in money. And we just got to sell, like, a couple hearts. Sorry, I'm sure this is riveting gameplay watching me just like sell things to buy things, but we're almost through. I just want to get everybody one quick defense upgrade. Because, like, sure, everyone could get a little bit stronger, but am I going to be able to pull out another 30, well, 20, 45... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pull out enough money to be able to fund any more real upgrades. Maybe Mithril Helm? Yeah. I think that's good enough for now. Actually, I'm curious. What were the weapons here again? So the Thunderbolt Blade. That's a pretty big jump for Sir Mervyn. That's a pretty big jump for Ruff. But they're really expensive. I don't think we'll be able to get them. We can skip that for now. That's fine. Okay, so, yeah, really sorry. Before we move on, I need to do another quick bathroom break. This water's flying right through me, and the coffee probably doesn't help. Be back in 1 minute, right back. Okay, I have returned. Were the any Super Famicom versions Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 even released outside of Japan? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. I think they were only on the NES. Can you see that big floating rock over there? You can get inside it and fly around. You might not believe me, but it's true. Wait, what big flying rock? Where? That? How do I get in it? Tell me how. Small child. Small child, tell me how. My dream is to one day descend to the surface and make my place in a world that's truly at peace. Though the blood of the Holy Order of the Almighty flows through the veins of my generation, the powers and fighting prowess of the Holy Knights have not passed to us. Perhaps this means that the era of peace is about to dawn. I can only hope and pray I'm right. Thanks to the powers of the sacred stones, we are able to gaze down at the world from the vantage point among the clouds. They never used outside Japan, but there are some really good fan translations of them. That's how I played them. I remember when there was but one island in all the vast ocean. How things have changed. Now it is far from alone. Yes, it seems that things have returned to the way they should be. Yet what is this strange unease I feel?
Aye, it is true. We have succeeded in freeing the world from the Demon King's evil grasp, and yet I share this woman's unease. No, I am sure 'tis not but misplaced nerves. Now is the hour of prayer. May all our hopes and dreams soon be fulfilled. 'Tis hard to admit, but in terms of strength and prowess, we are but pale shadows of our forebears, yet their spirits live on in us still. Yes, whatever our future may hold, we shall never besmirch the honor of the Holy Order of the Almighty. My vision has faded, and my hearing is not what it was, but still I sense the sacred power of life. I can sense it calling out to you. Will you heed its entreaties?
I believe that your destiny is to restore hope to our world. After all, a hero long since believed to have left the land of the living has been revived. That alone is a source of succor. I sense that even the fulfillment of the sacred stone's full potential may have been a miracle of your doing. The Almighty has chosen you. You are blessed. I always feel a bit funny when people say how great I am.
Can't let these people down now. Let us gird our loins and prepare ourselves for the challenge to come.
Something to look into. Here's a link. Some info on it. Ooh. Actually, Miss Chapstick, do you mind dropping that link in the Discord as well? I wouldn't mind looking into that myself. At first there was but the faintest glow, but in time the powers of the sacred stones coming led and took form. The miraculous creation that now floats between them was brought forth from nothingness. Do not be fooled by appearances. To think it merely a lump of cold, dead rock would be a grave error. No, it is formed of the stuff of life itself. Should I raise? Thank you.
The sacred stones are imbued with the hopes and dreams, the heartfelt prayers of all the people of this world. It is these that have given the birth to this world. Now feel its power, hear its call within your heart. Let the sky stone come to you.
So this is the flying item we get. I always look forward to the flying item. I always look so forward to it. Ooh, it's coming. Is it actually like huge and we don't realize? Is it a scaling thing? I can't tell. Like, is that a... I can't tell. Skystone. No, it's small. Okay.
Did you feel it? Did you hear it in your heart? It is thanks to your efforts on behalf of this world and all those who live in it that this great wonder exists. It is yours to use as you see fit. Let it carry you to your destiny.
Man, you get the means of flying in this game way late into the game. Basically the end game. Sheesh. Yeah. Feels that way. I think my assumption is that the place we need to go to free the Almighty is flying object locked. Guess the carpet is the main substitute. The carpet definitely makes overworld traversal so much easier. Oh, no, come back! Oh, whoa, aliens! Hello. Asta and company are now free to make use of the Sky Stone. But I mean, it would make sense. It wouldn't make sense until you get the entire world back. Yeah. Oh, look at us. Ooh. Here we go. We could just drop anywhere, anytime. Mom, look! Look, Mom! Mom! Never mind. Guess you could say this puts the Demon King between a rock and a hard place. Yes. Yes, you could say that. Ooh, you know what? This right here. Can we land here? Yes, we can. Perfect. This is the place we were just talking about. Al-Shalal. This is the, this is where the frozen ship is. Also, boo. So it's still frozen. So right now, we need to go back to Hubble. Hubble is where we have to go to collect our people. Although we haven't been here. This was previously inaccessible by all means. What's it attached to? What's this region? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I don't remember this place is called, but I do remember the region. Well, let's land here. We've never been here before. This is new. This is exciting. It's just a lone shrine. It's the palace with the huge flood. I don't think I'm going to find anything at these gravestones, but I feel like I have to check just to be safe. And that was the case. Ooh, sorry about that. Anything over here? No. Ooh, chest. We love chests. A prayer ring. Okay. Well, let's enter the shrine then and see what's what. I wonder if this is the shrine where the Almighty is. If we've jumped the gun and maybe should have gone to Hubble first so we don't forget where this place is. Wait, we know this guy. Thanks for the shard. Wait, what? Never mind. We know this guy.
Let me to tell you something of how the world works. There's no such thing as a chance. There are no coincidences. Do you understand? A path to the past has been opened. This, as with everything else, is part of the great design. Your arrival here, too, was preordained. It was always going to occur. I am the Gnostic, and I have always been here waiting for you. The Almighty charged me with the task of passing the last remnant of hope to the adventurers who would one day come, and here you are at last.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. Not another fragment. No.
Accept that which is yours, which it is your destiny to receive.
We received another mysterious fragment. The Gian Gnostic is silent? Ah, I see. Another fragment to a forgotten past? I guess?
The altar wherein you must place this piece of stone lies deep beneath the earth, in a cavern carved by human hands. When the tablet is complete at last, it will transport the bearer to the moment when the Almighty met his end. It is a moment long ago and far away, but you must visit it nonetheless. It is your destiny. Your true journey begins now.
Hear that? 80 hours in and your journey's just beginning. Yeah, really. Okay, so let's see here. So altar for fragments is deep within the earth carved by human hands. So when this tablet is complete, it takes us to the moment the Almighty fell. Oh, wait. What has everything up to this point been? So, I wonder if this has all been... Like, are we going to have to fight the Demon King in that moment? Is that when we go and defeat the Demon King? Permanently fixing the future? That was just the prologue? Apparently a pre-journey? You guys are scaring me. Because what are we at? 8442. Won't comment on that. You'll see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Next place we need to go is Hubble, I assume. Because we still need to get a guy. Let's hit the end. Fairly certain everything at this point is just working towards endgame killing Demon King stuff, but I haven't beaten Dragon Quest VII, so I'm just talking out of my ass. I mean, I've been assuming that we're at the endgame for probably the past 15 hours, so... I don't have enough money. I'm poor. Oh boy. Okay, let's make a save. Save is being made. And I think we're actually going to call the stream here for tonight. We've made a lot of progress. Gonna do a double save. We've made a lot of progress today. And, but it's getting late. I gotta prep for bed, because I get work tomorrow. But, yeah. I think we'll call it here tonight. We're at just shy of 85 hours. Good old double save. Hey, you can never be too safe. You gotta do the double save. Alright, thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Crystal Time Gear. Streaming, have a good time. Yes, and thank you for hanging out, Mr. Chapstick. Always a pleasure. Okay, see you tomorrow or next stream, whenever that is. Currently, Greg, the schedule says I will be streaming tomorrow at 9:30. No, not 9. Sorry, 9. Not 9:30. Yeah, I said 9 o'clock Eastern. Made some decent progress. Yes, definitely did. Always a pleasure, yeah. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. And thank you for making this game super fun to play. Alright, yeah. See you then. Yes, for sure, Greg. I hope everyone has a great evening. I will see you in the next stream. Have a good one.